folks. No signal inside. There's no internet signal there, so sorry to say. So right now we do not have an internet signal, and I'm just going to show you the place here a little bit. We're outside. This is the only place I can pick up cellular data. So I've got cellular data, and this is this is where we live right here. Where our neighbor's Tom's pulling in here. There's the lake right there, and we have the boat ramp right there, right where you see across right there where those rails are. That's the boat ramp going down in the water where we put our boat in and out, or one of our boats. Anyway, so this is where I am. My wife's car here, and got a personalized license plate, Skin Pro. And this is our outside. Just thought I'd show it to you. And back there is where we keep the boat. And there's a little garden where we grow tomatoes and stuff. Hello, guys. I'm sorry, my channel is, the internet is out here, so I'm streaming using my cellular data, and I have to be outside to do it. So I'm streaming on cellular data, but I can't show you anything about the stocks. But this is our quiet little place. We don't have much in the way of neighbors' noise at all. Nobody uses their fire pits around here, but me and Cheryl. We're the only ones. Some have them, but they just don't sit around and hang out by the fire. So we get any night we want in complete seclusion here, just to chill out. Our little bird bath here, where we have our birds that like to come up and chill out. The bird bath. That thing's made of cement, folks. That thing is so heavy, you wouldn't believe how heavy that thing is. Just spending a little time with you until we get our internet back up. I'll know when we do, because I'll see this internet signal come back up. But for now, just showing you a little bit of my other part of my life, so you can see. And show you a little tip about bird baths while I'm here. See how I got a little plastic thing in there? So I can just take that in and out and just scrub it and clean it, and right away put it back in, set it in. That thing's too heavy to turn over. I can't get the nastiness out of that. So I put those inside, and I would suggest if you got a bird bath that you try that technique, because it's really nice, especially if you have it up under the shade of a tree like this to keep it cool. And all the leaves keep falling in it. It's just so easy to clean out this way, folks. So there's Tyler's tip of the day. Our little fire pit right over there. Anyway, just thought I'd show it to you. Where we hang out here we got Mooey the cow over there saying hi to all you guys too. He wants to say hello. Mooey. So our little pad here. That's a lemon tree, believe it or not, right here in Michigan. Yeah, we're growing a lemon tree. We move it inside during the winter time. Anyway, this is it, folks. This is our domain, and it's, as you can see, it's quiet as can be out here. There's nothing out here. It's just quiet. That's a good idea. I'm jealous of your lake. I love fishing. Oh yeah, we fish all the time. We've caught some very nice fish in that lake too. I'm telling you, very, very nice. Our little Mercedes. That piece popped out, but I have it in the center console, so I got to put that back in. But anyway, this is our place, folks. This is what we hang, where we hang. Get to know a little bit more about our life. We recycle everything, as you can see there. Any luck yet, honey? Oh, my wife says she's up and running, so let's see if we can go, if we can get over here and work. Yep, I see it. It says 5G. All right, everybody. So there you go. You just got to see a little bit more of my area. There's some of my baseball artwork right there. You can see right there. Disney artwork. Yep. My ape glasses. My ape, yeah, that's from AMC days, baby, when it went all the way to $63, man. We were partying. Woo! Over here, footballs. You can see right there, I got a signed football by Jim Kelly. That was given to my father when my father had cancer before he passed away. And my father had that, he visited him in the hospital, spoke to my father and gave him that football, signed it right there. Well, yeah, I have internet problems here sometimes, but this is where I have my shirts and stuff hanging up here too, and lots of baseball stuff, man. I got baseball galore in here, folks. You can see over here, I got my Tigers jersey hanging on the wall, and over here, I got my Red Sox dog. See that? Over here, you can see the contract, the original contract between the New York Yankees and the Red Sox. How it all read. This is actually the contract that was written out with. You can see over here, right here. This is the Notary Public seals. You can see on that. Look at the amount. Look at the amount they paid right here. It says, by herewith assigning to the party of the second part of the contract of said player George Humerin for the season of 1919, 1920, and 1921. The consideration, $25,000. And look at the T on the 1,000. The typewriter, the T off. Yep, and it's signed here. And it says 25,000. It says dollars, and it's written in ink up there, cash, and other good, valuable considerations. Wild, huh? Got some baseball stuff. There's me and my wife. That's me and my Cheryl Marie. And so just to show you a little bit, that's my son. That's my son down in Florida. We're going down to see him in November. We're going to be seeing our buddy Bill Bliss in Orlando. Going to go out and have a great dinner together. Yep. All right, folks. So there you go. Just thought I'd... Okay, I'm now connected to the Wi-Fi again. And I don't know whether this is streaming in real time or not. Let's go see if it is or isn't. Nope. See, I am not... This is so strange. See, I got no lights over here on this. Can you guys still see me? I'm back from lunch. Did I miss anything? I got no lights. I got lights completely out on this thing and one flashing there. And I just reset everything. So I still do not have internet. Huh. I've got no internet here though. I can't show you anything on the internet. On my channels, there's nothing coming in. I don't know what the score is. Talking baseball, folks. I don't know what the price is. Gary, you'll have to LMK. Oh yes, we're gonna meet at a place in Apopka called the Nautilus, the Naughty Lobster, and Naughty Lobster, Naughty Lobster in Apopka. You can definitely be there. You actually sit there in the nude, Jim. All right, yeah, I sit here in the nude. I'm in the nude for love. 8:27. All right. Hey, that means it's still green, right? Yeah. That still means it's up about 16 cents if I can do my math correctly. It's up 16 cents, folks, again today. Higher highs, higher lows. That's just the way that Sofi goes. Higher highs and higher lows. And that's just the way that Sofi goes. All right, everybody, while we're waiting for my internet to come back up, I'm going to show you a magic trick. And some of you have seen this before. I'm sure that many of you have seen this before, but I'm going to show you one more time and see if you can figure out how this is done. So when I was a kid, I used to get in trouble in classroom a lot, okay? So I'm going to show you this trick right now. I have 3 pieces of rope, and when I got in trouble, I'd get sent into the principal's office, and I'd get what I deserved. I have a poem about it, folks. I have it memorized, and I'll tell you this poem before I do the trick. Sure, I went to school, but wasn't really there to learn. Meeting other kids and making friends was my concern. Being sure that I would be the one who got attention, but paying for it later on while serving my detention. Searching for acceptance from my peers, I did it all. And oftentimes my actions left me standing in the hall. And when I got too out of line while all my friends observed, they'd send me to the office where I'd get what I deserved. You know, the teachers didn't like me, and that principal was firm, and I often felt that paddle, and I remember how it burned. And my principal would always say, "This hurts me more than you." But you'd think that he'd have realized his paddle wasn't getting through. And now, in looking back, I wonder, why was I so strange? And what could anyone have done to make me want to change? And why was it important making everyone so sure that I was all together when I felt quite insecure? But now I know the reasons why I goofed around in school and why I tried to get away with breaking every rule. See, all those other kids in class, they acted all the same. But me, I was different, and they all knew my name. And that's my poem I wrote about school a long, long time ago. My mom said I should send it into the Scholastic magazine or something like that. I'm just playing, LOL, yep. So, yeah. So anyway, I did a lot of stuff like that in class. I got in trouble a lot, and because I was trying to get attention. And so when it came for the class, it came for the class talent show. They have the talent show once a year, and everybody gets up on the big stage, and everybody's in front of all the classes get to go to their homeroom, and then you go from the homeroom into the auditorium, and you watch everybody go up and make fools of themselves. So I had this trick ready, and I said, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you these 3 pieces of rope that are all of different lengths. I'm going to make them all the same length." And so I took the first rope, and I took it like so, and I raised it up like that. Then I took the second rope, and I raised it up just like that. See? Then I took this third rope, and I put it up here, and I raised it up like this right here, folks. And I want you to know that I did this in front of all the classrooms and all everybody at the school, and I had them all there, and I put them behind my back, and I did this to them behind my back. And then I pulled out my hands, and I said, "Look, they're all the same length. They're all the same length." And then the principal, of course, says, "Oh, really?" And standing right there, I had the principal check the rope and make sure it was all right. And the principal said, "Yep, it's all real rope." And so the principal was standing there when I was showing everyone they were the same length. The principal said, "Hey, hold on. You're pulling everyone's leg. This guy's pulling one on you people." And I said, "Oh, yeah?" And I said, "You think I'm pulling one?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "If you think I'm pulling one, why don't you do me a favor?" I said, "Take these 3 pieces of rope right here on the ends of them and pull those 3. So the principal took his hand, put them around, and said, "Pull those 3, huh?" I said, "Yeah, pull them." So the principal took these 3, pulled on them like that, and all of a sudden, I messed up the trick. So I'll do it fast for you. The first one goes up like this. The second one, I'm sorry, I messed it up, folks. The second one goes up like this. I don't know how I messed it up, but I'll do it for you right this time. The third one goes up like this, okay? And the fourth one, ladies and gentlemen, goes like that. Then I did all the part, and I said, pull the 3 ropes. So the principal comes over, takes the 3 ropes, and pulls on all 3 like this. Boom. And when he does, I mess up the trick again. So 2 times now. Isn't this hilarious? So let's show you again. Don't worry. 3rd time's the charm. 3rd time's the charm. Is he tying his shoelaces? So I took the first one and I raised it up. I took the second one. I doubled it up like that. I took the third one and I doubled it up like this. I pulled all through. The principal pulls all 3 of the ropes. And after the principal pulls all 3, they were all the same length, okay? So all 3 pieces of rope that the principal pulled on, and I got it right finally, were all the same length. Now, you might be thinking I'm done, but I'm not, because I took one of them, and I did that, and then I tied these 2 in a knot like this. So I tied, just so the principal could see, I tied 2 of them in a knot, and then I said, principal, pull on this. So the principal pulled on those 2, and they would not come apart. And then I took the third one, and I tied it together like this right here. I'm sorry this is taking so long, but my internet's still not working yet, so who cares? And I tied these in a knot, and then I said, okay, principal, give it a pull. So the principal grabs all 3 and pulls all 3, and they were all 3 the same length. And then I said, see, Mr. Principal, I wasn't pulling everyone's leg. And I said, Mr. Principal, why don't you just tell everyone then that in fact I wasn't pulling their leg, and all 3 of the ropes are indeed the same length. And so the principal said, well, folks, he got me. I guess all 3 are the same length. And then I showed the principal, no, you're wrong. All 3 of these are all different lengths. Okay, so that is the trick that I was attempting to show you 3 times. And like I said, the 3rd time would be the charm. So there you go. Now, yeah, Catfish, stick to day trading. Oh, I don't care. I got time to kill. I'm waiting on my internet to come back. Someone must have driven off the road and took out a pole or something. But at any rate, that's how that was supposed to work the first time through. But I'm very, one thing you'll learn about me over time, folks, I'm very diligent, and I'm very persistent, and I'm determined. I am determined. Internet out costing you a lot of money. Nah, not really. I mean, I'm always on, folks. I'm always on. I'm on 24/7, man. It seems like, you know, from freaking 9:15 to sometimes 9 at night or 7 or whatever. So I get plenty of time on here, and GDC at 4:02. Okay. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. You guys, thank you, please. I do need you guys to keep me informed. I bought that at 329 and 336 and 334 and 338. I bought 2,000 shares. I want to thank you for letting me know. How is SGN doing right now? I bought that at 51, 51.86, 54, 55, 56. How about SGN? I saw they drove it back down to 50, so I bought it again at 51 and 50. So let's all go buy Wow Internet. No, that's, honestly, that is what you say. All right, thank you. That's what you say when Wow is working down in this area. You go, wow. Yeah. Yep, SGN. Yep, I got it. Okay, all right. Okay, I see where you are. No big loss there. I got a couple hundred shares there. I'm all right. I got less than 1,000 total, I think. No big investment. I told you I wasn't going in very heavy at this, folks. We were only $50 per buy. So I didn't have too much confidence, but I like to sometimes catch those little runners. You know I do once in a while. I get lucky and catch a little runner once in a while, don't I? Don't we all? Yep, we caught us an OMRX runner the other day. All right, come on, go. Let's go here, Internet. We need to get this Internet going. You know what I think I'm going to do? Let me just shut my whole. Well, it doesn't make sense to do this, but I'm going to shut down. I'm going to shut down everything on my computer. Let me close every window I've got here, Although I'm going to try refreshing the screen one time before I do and see if we still don't have internet. Nope, we still don't. So I'm going to close every one of these doggone windows. You're going to have to remind me which stocks we have been buying today. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 stocks today people threw at me. 18 stocks today people threw at me. All right, and there, I just closed every one of them. Now I'm going to close all these pictures. Goodbye to you, 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 and goodbye to you. And now I'm going to close down all things will be closed. And after they're all closed, now I'm going to restart this computer. I'm going down here, power, and not update and restart, just restart, thank you. So I appreciate you hanging out with me, even though I got nothing really to show you right now because I don't have my internet up, but something unusual might happen here. Restart anyway. If we are up running with how it happens, flying. So that's not going to do it. It still says we're offline. So I am going to be streaming here from just my cellular data. I am not connected at this time, but I will know when I am because my VPN will automatically connect when I do connect. So right now, folks, I'm sorry I cannot share any data with you. I appreciate you keeping me informed on where the prices are on things. Thank you very much for letting me know about Sofi. It's still obviously, like I said, green. But we'll see if all the lights will come on right now. It's still rebooting right now. It's going to take about 3 minutes for this to fully reboot, and maybe we'll get all of them to come on. And we'll have to go, and then we'll be able to do this the way we have been doing it. So we're just going to give it a little bit of time here to hopefully do that. And I appreciate your patience. But yeah, this is definitely it's definitely cramping my style. Cramping our style. Wow is starting to hurt me. Wow, what's going on? Okay. We got the flash. We got one light. We got one light. We've got two. We've got three flashing. Them all up solid. Will the reboot work? Yeah, I'm back, but I'm only using my cellular data right now. My internet is not working. It's still doing the same thing. It's still doing the same thing, folks. It's just flashing over there. It is out, folks. It is out. It don't want to do nothing. Having trouble finding that site. Well, let's do a little traveling down memory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know I cannot guarantee you anything you see in here may not necessarily be my photos, but just something for you to look at from my past. So we're going to go a little bit here down memory lane and show you a few things that you might find interesting in my life in the past. And I'm going to show them to you now, and I don't care. I don't care. There's my father. He was a young man when he was about, he was quite a bit younger than I am now. And this is my father when he played professional baseball right here. That's him, the same man. That is Charlie Self. Yep, that was in 1956. There's my beautiful wife, Cheryl Marie. We're going 150 to initially get it analyzed, and then I ended up selling this sword for $17,500. This came in the pawn shop, and I knew right away when it came in because I saw right here on this blade it said Doolittle. And if you don't know who Doolittle is, you should. And also another thing that I knew that it was I knew that it was worth a lot of money because it had the letters CVA on it. And so anyway, yep, this one bought me a ton of money. From the guy that bought it from me was the gentleman who does the Antique Roadshow, and he saw my listing for this sword on eBay, and he wrote me about it and asked me a bunch of questions, and it all qualified. And and then I called the guy back who I bought the sword from, said, "Come in." And I said, "Hey man, I sold your sword." And he said, "Really?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "How'd you do?" I said, "Good." I set down $250. He's like, "Holy crap." And he goes, "You're crapping me, right?" And I go, "Yep." And then I set down another 1,000. And he was like, "Holy crap." And then he set down another 1,000. And that guy almost crapped his pants. He couldn't believe how much that he walked out of that store with. And when you do that kind of thing, folks, I got news for you. It makes a big difference in people's lives, and they'll tell everyone about what you did. They'll tell everybody what you did. And this may not be that sword. This is not the sword. This is just one of the many swords that I had come in. This isn't it. The one I had come in, I'll show it to you. I'll probably have pictures of it too. But anyway, these are pictures. Like I said, all these images you're about to see, I cannot promise you or tell you any of them are actually from my pictures, but most of them are, so you just hold tight here. So this gun right here that you can see that came in my pawn shop, and this gun right here is called a latte. It is Finland, I think, is where it was. The Finnish is Finland, I believe, is where this was created. And this gun right here, folks, it weighs like 125 pounds. I'll show you the gun right here so you can get a better look at it. And like I said, it weighs 125 pounds, and it is an anti-tank gun. And the rounds that you fire in this are 12 inches long, folks. Just thought I'd share that with you. This was at my pawn shop, and this is a car I used to own right there. Do you know what that is? Does anybody want to guess what that is right there? That car? Can anybody guess what that is? Hey, we got all our internet back. That is a Datsun. That's a Datsun. Nope, it's a Datsun 300. Nope, it's a Datsun 300 is what that car is right there. Now that car right there, you probably know too, but that right there is a Datsun 300. Yep, it's not the 280, it's the one after that, the 300, right? And it said, on the back, it said Datsun by Nissan is what it said. On the back of it, on the badge plate, it said Datsun by Nissan. That's right. That's correct. That's correct. That's right. And I own that car. And man, when the guy brought it in, it wasn't running worth a crap. It couldn't run. We did all this work. We changed the fuel injectors. I did all kinds of work on it. And I finally had a guy come in. He knew I was having problems. This old geezer farm guy. His name is Kenny Pink. And he said, "I know what's wrong with your car." I said, "What?" He said, "It's called an automatic transmission something filter." And so I bought it right away online, and I went and dropped it in, and boom, the car took off. It just would everything. It was running like a dream. Man, that thing would just run out from under you people. That car was fast. Holy crap, man, especially from like 80 to 110, man, that thing just ripped. Yep. Anyway, I'm just showing you some pictures of my past. This is at the pawn shop, so I'm going to show you some others, and then we'll get back. Here's another one of my collection right there. I was protected in the pawn shop. We were in a rough neighborhood, folks. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding you. All right, let's go look at some other. That's my sister right there. My sister Laura. She is married. Sorry. And oh yeah, this is right here is our wedding day where we got married at Orcas Island in Washington. Yes. There's the little Mercedes that I just showed you that's covered up. There it is right there. That's our little Mercedes that I showed you that was just covered up. It's a cute little car. It's only got 5,000 miles a year on it. Hey, I showed you Mooey. He used to sit out in front of my pawn shop, and now he's on my back deck, but people would come by and suit him up with all kinds of things. I'd leave him out there, and people would put stuff on him all the time. They'd come by, and they put all kinds of things on this Mooey the cow at my pawn shop. They put on tutus and frou-frous and everything you can imagine was put on this cow over at the pawn shop, folks. What fun. All right, just going here from back in time, folks. We're going back in time, showing you some things. Some of the crystals I had at the pawn shop right here. Some of the crystals I had. You can see the beautiful crystals I had that came in at the pawn shop and came through and went and came and went. You can see the size of that crystal right there. 7 inches. Very sweet. There's a lot of cool stuff that came through that pawn shop, I'm telling you, folks. A lot of very cool stuff that came through that pawn shop over the years. And now what I'm doing is just showing you some of my past, folks. And so I hope you enjoy taking a look at some of my past. I am a primo tomato grower. I have 6 videos on YouTube about how to grow tomatoes. So if you are a vegetable person, yep, how did you know how to price? I just basically, I had so many of them. I had thousands and thousands of crystals. I got them from a guy who passed away in this area called Les Decker, and he had the largest crystal collection I've seen ever in my life, bigger than any museum, even bigger than the Smithsonian, I would say. And I got to go through there and pick them out, just pick them out. Hey, JP, do you recognize that? That's for you, JP. Little something for you, something. So that's right there is that little book of pictures right there that I just showed you there. And I hope you enjoyed going down memory lane with me. There are many others that I could show you. This right here is my wife and I at a place in Austin, Texas. I think it's called, I can't remember the name of it, but the view is just beautiful. It's up on a cliffside. I think it's called something like the Apache or oh man, I can't remember what the name of that place was. What a gorgeous place you've got to go to in northern Texas. Please go see this place. I can't remember what was the name of that thing. Oh, you guys might know of it. It's on a big lake too that's like a reservoir, and there's movie stars galore up on this cliff where this restaurant is. It's absolutely insane. The name, I can't remember the name of it. But this is my wife and I in Washington, D.C. This is one of the best pianists in the world. He's no longer with us, but he's from Grand Funk. He's Mark Probst was his name, and a good friend. And I'm just showing you some cool stuff that I hope you'll enjoy here that as I show them to you. And so that's pretty much it. I guess we're done with that. I guess I'm going to get on out of here. And that's it for picture time. Now, let's see if we get the internet back up and what's the stocks doing. So let's go ahead and redo this. And we're off and running. Springfield mayor issues emergency proclamation after false pet eating claims. Yeah, it's all false, folks. Just like this channel, this is all fake. 100% fake. Now I'm going to click my VPN before I connect here on the internet with YouTube. And we're going to get going now. I want to get to my channel. We're back up and live, folks. Congratulations. Yay. Why? It's wow. It's wow is what you say. Wow is working. Sofi, stock, Yahoo. Wow, it's working. All right. Thank you. Wow. We appreciate it. We're back up and running, everybody. There we go. Now, let me connect my phone right now to the Wi Fi. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. All right. I am back right now. And so now let me go to YouTube, go to my channel here, and we're back up and running. Very cool. Very cool. First one, Sofi. Hey, get it at 824, folks. That's a beautiful number to buy. 824 is a beautiful number to buy at. I'd love to buy at that number too. 824, one of my favorite numbers. One to sell at too. Folks, I want you to see this right here. What does this number say right here? 822 and 823 is where you're selling. So if it's dropping, you want to buy just above that at 824 right there. All right. Let's move this now. We're going to go over to this. And I want to show you what I'm going to do here, folks. I'm going to change this. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to edit this right now. And I'm going to show you how this is all done right here in real time very quickly, so it won't take long. So I'm going to come in here. It says jump in now or miss a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Sofi. And I'm going to put time to, and then caps jump in. Question mark. All right. Jump in now. And now. Yep. Time to jump in now. That's what I want to do. And I want to now come down here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you how this is done. I'm going to change this image to one of my previous images that I think is going to be pretty fun. And it's called, it's on desktops, and it's going to be called Jump In, J-U-M-P, Jump In. And we're going to do this one right here, and now it's going in. And you're going to get to see that this will hopefully attract a few more viewers. Then we're going to put the down here, show more. We're going to be done with this very quickly, folks. Let me turn this light down so you can see a little bit better what I'm doing here. And we're going to click on show more, and then we scroll down. And we change this to no, there's no artificial intelligence. No, I don't want to allow chapters. No, I don't want to allow automatic. Come right on down. It's in English. It's in English. I do want the recording date. I'm going to put that in right here. Today, ladies and gentlemen, the 19th. And then I'm going to come down here. And they usually default to YouTube license, but I'm going to do Creative Commons so this can all be shared on this channel with everyone in the world. Anybody that wants to do a little segment of it, they can share just 5 minutes or they can share whatever they want. And so I come up here now, and now I'm going to hit save and watch the thumbnail change in real time to that nice new thumbnail. All right. And I think that that'll help us get more views. That's what I think. And so now we're going to go over and move this channel over here. Boom, it's gone. There's Sofi at 824, where I'm suggesting you buy this stock because I bought it there at least a dozen times and sold it over $10. So I'm suggesting you do it now. And now what I'm going to do is, and you can see I got a new video screen and a new thumbnail. And I hope you like the new thumbnail better than that boring old catfish that was up there. And maybe, like I said, that might attract some others into the channel with that more stimulating thumbnail. I'll just call it that. And so there you go, folks. All right. If it was false claims, what's the emergency? LOL. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah. We all know not to believe a single thing. Anything that's identified as fake is real, and anything that's identified as real is fake. That's what we all know. Everybody here knows it. Everybody knows it. Whatever they say is fake is real. Whatever they say is real is fake. Just whatever they say, folks. You can take it the other way. Whatever they say, go the other way. All right? That's just what I'll call right now. Next, we're going to come over here, and we're going to look at some other stocks that we were just buying here recently, so we got to keep an eye on them. But ladies and gentlemen, you can see one thing I want you to see right now. As I told you, there was a triple upside crossover happening on Sofi right now. Well, it is, folks. Look at it right now. This is it, folks. It's happening on a one-year chart. A triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average is happening right now as we speak. A triple upside crossover is happening as we speak. What are you doing, line? Get out of here. Come on, move this over. Here it is, folks. I've already tried to mention this to you guys a couple times, but I want you to see this. So this is how important it is for a triple upside crossover, because I'll show you some comparisons like this one, GDC. So you can see its triple upside crossover. And I'll show you another comparison, LUNR. So you can see a triple upside crossover on it too. And you're going to see why I'm so excited about Sofi in the process of a triple upside crossover right now. So here's why I want to show you GDC. And look at that, how much it's up. 66666 right now. GDC up 66667. It just changed to. Look at that BS, people. Buy it. Oh my gosh. Oh, at $4, it's sitting at 666. Oh, this thing's going much higher, folks. Holy smokes. But here's what I want you to see, folks. This is what happened after a triple upside crossover occurred on GDC. The price was all the way down here when the triple upside crossover happened, and that was $1.56. And look where it is now. It's at freaking $4, people. 4. All right, so that's just one example, and it's even pulled back a lot right to where I just bought it at the 50-day moving average. Now, why did I buy it today at the 50-day moving average? Why did I buy that stock today at the 50-day moving average when they dropped it down? Well, I'll show you why I bought it today when they dropped it to the 50-day moving average. And I'm referencing another stock that recently had a triple upside crossover, boom, 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 over the 200-day. You can see what it's done, but when they attacked it down, it hit the 50-day moving average. And then off, it propelled right on off. So that's why I bought that stock today, GDC, right here, when they drove it down off this triple upside crossover to the 45. That's why I bought it right there, ladies and gentlemen. And you can all see today that I suggested you buy this when it hit that line at 329, 336, 334, and 338. Now that's what I said. And the price now, as you can clearly see, is at $4.01. And it's over for the 666, folks. That's history. That's history now. That's absolutely history. It's gone. Just buy it. I told you. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Because it is a triple upside crossover that did happen. And I want you to see what happened after TSSI hit that line. Look what it did. It was all the way down here at 224 where it met that line, and now it's all the way up here to almost $6. So hey guys, what do you need to see? What do I need to show you? What do I need to get you to understand that this stock right here at that price was a killer place to buy it? Okay? And LUNR, take a look at it, folks. I want you to notice over here, ladies and gentlemen, the price of the stock when the triple upside crossover occurred was right down there. And how much was that price? $5.33 is where the price was when the triple upside crossover occurred. And what did the price then spike up to? The price from $5 and change went all the way up to here, folks, is what it went up to. So you're aware. It went from 530s all the way up to $10.99. It doubled after a triple upside crossover. Now, granted, they worked it down after that, and it hit all the way down here, and it went way down, and it didn't have the strength that those other ones that didn't have the strength that TSSI did. Once they broke it down below the 45, it kept dropping, see? But TSSI didn't drop below the 45. It met the 45 and sprung off. And so I figured that would happen with this stock, and that's why I bought GDC. Because now, ladies and gentlemen, that this stock for the second time after they took it down, it was lower down here, sack. You got a big sack right there, a big stivium down, and then right here, there's your sack right there, then a quick drop, and then off she went. And folks, I'm telling you right now, if you look at LUNR, it's doing the same thing. This is LUNR. It's got a big drop, big sack right there, big bag, a big bag there, huge bag, then the drop, then off she went. It's the same, folks. Look at TSSI. There's the big bag. And then off she goes, folks. This is LUNR. There's the big one. Boom. All right. Here's GDC. There's the big bag. And then wham. And then she comes down to the 50-day, and I bought the dang thing right there because I looked at TSSI and I saw what they did to this one here. All right. So I hope this makes sense to you, folks, why I bought this stock today at the low when someone told me that it was dead. They told me it was a dead stock when I bought it right there. They told me, Catfish, that's a dead stock. This morning when I bought it, when the price was down here at 334, 338, 336, 329, it was dead, folks. But it must be like a Jesus stock. And it rose from the dead. And Catfish might have been part of the revival that helped revive it. I might have blown in there into the lungs and pumped that chest a little bit, and I might have got it kicked back in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, how high will it go? Now, I know that's a terrible analogy, but ladies and gentlemen, I was told earlier it was dead at $3.34 a share, and now it's at 401. The money I lost on OMX, I just made back on SGN. All right, see, that's the way you do it. See, you don't lose, you just move it over. I tell people this all the time. Don't worry, we will just move it over to a runner, and then we'll make it all back same within days. Anytime we take a hit, it's nothing compared to the time we make money. And look at that, folks. And now it's at 51.90. And I want to thank you for telling me that you just did that. I appreciate you letting me know that you did that. Now, I want you to know, folks, I bought SGN, and I bought it right here at the same numbers at 50, 51, 50, 51, 50, 51. Well, it's right there now, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, folks, it's starting to make a move. It's starting to make a move right now. It's going now. It's going now. Uh-oh. What's going to happen now off of that? How high will it go? How high will Sofi go? It truly is phenomenal, folks, to see it up green again today. They're trying to beat the price down, and all it does is keep achieving higher and higher and higher highs and higher lows every single day. Green, green, green. And ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the 5-day chart right now. Look at all the shorted positions right here. And ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. If this number that you're at right there, if that number you're at, if the number where we are right now, ladies and gentlemen, 824, if that number can be the limit number one time to resistance going up, 2 times to resistance going up, 3 times to resistance going up, 4 times to resistance going up, do you think there'll be any resistance to it going down? Huh? Look at the huge amount of resistance to it going up, going up, going up, going up, and you don't think this is going to be a resistance level as it goes down? You'd be crazy not to realize that. This is it, folks. Get it now. Get it now. They're looking at that too. They're buying. That's why the price is where it is right now, folks. That's exactly why it's there where it is now. Because they already knew that number. They already knew that number was the least they could get it for. Because they looked at the history and they said, oh man, we're not going to get it below that. That's for friggin' sure. Because of what I just showed you, folks. So I'll buy some more. I'll buy some more Sofi here. I'll take a risk at it. 823. I don't know why I would do that, but I'm going to. And I'm going in now on Sofi at 823 here. And I need to come over here and get to my feed, if you'll give me a second so I can see what you guys are saying. The money I lost, yeah, I know. I'm good. Good. All right. And oh my goodness gracious, folks. Yep, I see us going here now. OMEX. Okay, thank you. I really don't want to look at OMEX at all. I don't care a thing about it. I would not buy it. I would tell you to sell it right now. Sell every share you got. OMEX, sell it now. Sell every share you got. They're about to file bankruptcy, I heard. I got inside information, sort of, and please sell it now. Wherever it is, just sell it and get rid of it. Get out now. Get out now. Get out now. Get out now. I don't care where it is. I don't care what the price is. I want you to sell it right now. Sell every single dime of it right now. I don't care if you're down 22%. We'll find a stock that goes up 22% tomorrow and put it in that. Sell this now. I want you to sell all of this OMEX. Get rid of it now. Don't hold it. And after you sell it, I don't even want you to look at it for 30 days, and you'll see it down to 18 cents a share or less. So please just sell it now. Don't worry. Even if it goes up, it's not going to go as fast as one that we're going to pick tomorrow. I promise you. It doesn't matter if you lost money or you're down on it, because you can talk to your accountant about what they call wash-out sales. Wash. It's called a wash-out. And you can use it. There's a way to use it tax-wise. So just sell it now for a washout, and then take all that money, and we'll move it over to a stock that goes back up 25 or 30% tomorrow. You won't be down long, I promise you. Not on this channel. It doesn't happen. We're right too often here on this channel. We're right way many more picks than we're wrong. Sell it all. Sold. Yep. David, good deal. Get out. Yep. Good. We owe it to Bill Bliss for looking into that. He dug up that information, so thank you, Bill. Yeah, but I already made $1,000 on OMEX, because when I bought it, when it got up to where the highs were, I sold everything I had in it. I took everything back out, and I still had, because it had gone up 200%, I still had 1,300 shares. I bought them, and I had 1,100 shares. I kept buying them. And when I sold them at the price where I took all my money back, I still had 1,300 free shares. It had gone up so much. So I sold them, and I put 1,000 cash, because we were buying this stupid stock at freaking 90 cents and below. I mean, holy smokes. Look where we were buying the stock on 9/17. Look where we were buying the stock here at the prices we were paying for these shares. 79 cents, 90, 87, 86, 88, 91, 94. Golly. I couldn't believe it. And then I sold some at 131 and 133. Bam, got out. See? And I got all my money back right there. I got all that I'd put in, and I still had a bunch of shares left, because I bought more shares here. I bought them here at 413, 409, 423, 418. I was buying them there. Anyway, just saying, OMEX. Man, did we make some money on that. Buying them at 90s and selling them at 133s. Whoa, a 30% profit. And put all that money away, and then I played on house money with the rest. And when I sold it today, I still made $1,600 more. So in total, I made $2,600 on that stock, on OMEX. Because, like I said, it hit a certain number. I said, I'm going to calculate how many shares I've got to sell to get my money all back, and I did that. And then I said, now I want to make another $1,000, so I did that. And I put 1,000 away. I had all my share money back, and then I played on house money. Zero chance of losing a dime doing it that way, folks. It is impossible to lose money doing that. Jason, I don't want to hear about OMEX. I don't want to hear a thing about it. All I'm doing is telling everybody that Bill Bliss has said they're about to go bankrupt. And I told everybody, even when we sold it at 808 or 805, I said, don't worry about it going up to 850 because it's going to go to 4 and then it's going to go to 2 and then it's going to go to nothing. It's going to be 18 cents in 2 weeks when they file bankruptcy, because the money they got from the arbitration settlement was not enough to pull them out of bankruptcy. We were informed earlier by Bill Bliss that they had to get a lot more money to keep them from filing bankruptcy, and they didn't get it. So please don't encourage people to buy that. Don't encourage people to buy that stock going up. Don't, because anybody that runs it up, they're going to be pulling head fakes on people. They're going to be pumping and dumping that thing. So please just sell it. And I know, I told people, listen, even if I sell it right here and it starts going up, it's not going to go up as one I'm going to pick tomorrow that's going to go up 40 or 50% most likely. I'm just waiting for one of you to tell me what stock that's going to be right now. Show me which one's up freaking 200% today, folks, and then that's what we'll buy tomorrow. But, wow. Look at them trying like all get out to make SoFi go red today again. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know they're working the retailers just like perfect. This is perfect, folks. Every day we're going to make more and more money on SoFi. Every day we're going to sell at the high and the buy at the low, and the gap will get bigger and bigger and bigger every day. It's going to get bigger and bigger every single day because that's what they did when they ran it down. That's what they did when they ran it down, folks. I'm showing you here. Here's how they ran it down. When it got to this stage, these were huge, huge moves, folks. Look at that price right there. $12.40 a share. Look what it was dropped down to from that. Like $8? Huh? Look at that line right there where the dots are. $11.20 a share on, look at the date, March the 1st, $11.20 a share March the 1st, and then doggone, what was it right here? And how long did it take to get there? March the 1st, and ladies and gentlemen, from March the 1st to February the 24th, and it was down all the way down here. Wait a minute, let's track this. February 24th, 982. February 24th, this is how crazy this stock's going to get. February 24th, 982. February 23rd, 982. Now, look a few days later where the price was. This is how volatile it's going to get. 982, and then 1150, folks, from 982. And look how many days that was. 1 week. In 1 week, folks, the price went from 982. In 1 week, folks, on 222, the price went from 1026. And it's just a short duration, folks. These big gaps are here. It's not a lot of time, folks, for these gaps to be redone when we go up either. It won't be. And then just look at this massive drop from right here. Where was this line when the price was right here on this stock right here? Where was this freaking line? Right there. Where was this line? Golly, I can't even get it to stay on it. See, it's how vague it is. There's the line. $12.39, folks. The price was $12.39 on February the 10th. $12.39 on February 10th, and it went all the way down here to $12.39 in 12 days, $12.39 to $10.26. A $2 drop. That gap is still there now, people. A $2 drop gap that's still there now. And why do you think they tried so hard to stop it from going over that number there? Whoa. Because it's a $2 run up after that. It's just vacant space, folks. This right here, this is the threshold. This is right here, folks. This is us going up through the atmosphere right now. And this is the threshold of the atmosphere, folks, where we break out into outer space. Once this stock has enough energy to pass us beyond this line with a bunch of volume on this interest rates dropping and on them finding out that student loans just jumped up double than what they were because student loans got to start being paid back in 2 weeks. Folks, I'm telling you, it's just 10 days away from the money flowing in like crazy on this stock from student loans again. It starts September the 30th. It's all over for the free ride. It has to be paid back. Jobs are going to go out and get taken up and gobbled up. There's going to be so much jobs taking in, and it's going to be the best thing that's ever happened to this economy. As they go out, the students got to pay back their loans. They got to go get jobs. They'll get off their video gaming, and they'll start making a good, positive influence and positive move on the whole country as a whole. Everything will rise. SoFi will rise. It will blow past this number, just where it was here, all the way over here at $25, folks. When it was up here at 24 and 25, that was before they had done a dang thing. This company had not done a single dang thing at that point in time. When the price was 24 and 25, they hadn't proven themselves at all. They hadn't shown any real profit. I think it was like 6 or 7 profitable earnings calls they'd had, but no one was paying attention. And ladies and gentlemen, at that price, nothing had been accomplished. Look at all that they've accomplished now, and look where this thing is going to go. Past here, past here, past here. We break out of the atmosphere, and we're in outer space, and we're going to the moon. Because these points of resistance get fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer. It's not like down here, folks. Look how many times we were in this resistance point. Look how many times we were in this resistance point. But once we break over this, folks, it's going to get real gappy. And like I said right now, we're killing the shorts. We're filling the gaps. We're killing the shorts. We're filling the gaps. We're killing the shorts. We're filling the gaps. Killing the shorts, filling the gaps. Killing the shorts, filling the gaps, killing the shorts, filling the gaps, killing the shorts, filling the gaps, killing the short, filling the gap, killing the short, filling the gap, killing the short, filling the gap, killing the short, killing the massive. Oh my God, this is when it all ends, folks. This is when the short squeeze. This is when the race will really begin, people. Not now. Not where we are now. You see nothing yet. It's been very hard. We've had many hurdles and many obstacles, but those hurdles are all being overcome. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the perfect storm. Student loans come in 2 weeks. SoFi reports earnings that are going to be phenomenal because students have already started going out and filling out applications and gotten new loans and are already making payments. The smart ones have already done it. They're not waiting till the last second. They're students, for gosh sakes. They're all looking to get degrees and stuff. These are smart people, not dropouts. These are smart people, man. They've already gone out. Interest rates were dropped. They've already flooding in, going, man, I got to refinance these student loans now with the interest rate dropping. And so they're going in, and they're right now, I can't imagine what the website traffic's going to be like on SoFi for this next 30-day segment. I can't wait to see it. And they'll get to report it on the next earnings call. Website traffic doubles on SoFi. Who knows why? Oh, it's not like they've all got to pay their student loans back, and that's all SoFi does. That's primarily what they're known for, famous for it, in fact. Dang. Why? Whoa. For WeBuy, I'm just going to go straight to the chart, and whatever it says is what I'll tell you. It's out of here. This thing's out of here, man. It just hit the bottom. It just hit the bottom right there, folks. On the 13th, folks, Friday the 13th was the end of the game. And now she bounces off a 13-cent rundown, right? Low today was probably 13 cents they went for. Look at the low today that they got. They didn't even get 13, folks. They were trying for it. They could only achieve a 13.50, folks. They didn't even get 13. They just got 13.50 right there. See that? They didn't even get it. Thank you, Ivy League. Whoa, that's powerful. And it adds you to the chance to win the t-shirt. Your name is going in on the t-shirt list right now. For tomorrow's drawing, this is all the people that are trying to win the t-shirt tomorrow, and you just got 2 more entries. But this is how many people trying to win what we're giving away tomorrow, and you're going to get your name put in there right now twice again. Ivy League Redneck. Ivy League Redneck. And Ivy League Redneck. 2 of you. All right, we got it. Thank you very, very, very much. Had a good day today. Bought back at 8.22, sold at 8.43. Sweet. That's what we do every day, man. We just make money every day on this channel. Every day. That's what you should do if you're listening to me every single day. You got to know when to get out these numbers, folks. I tell you where to sell. I tell you where to buy. And I told you 8.43 was where to get out today. Sofi, buy more? Yeah. Buy more. Right now, I'm looking at Sofi's chart, but I'm also looking at GDC. Today, I picked this stock up when they ran the price down. And let me show you what I did with this one here, Gary. I want you to look at TSSI. I've already shown you this, but TSSI, Gary, it had a triple upside crossover on the 1-year chart. You can see it right there. And after this occurred, after the triple upside crossover occurred, you can see that the price ran up, right? And then what did it do? It consolidated. And they ran it back. They ran it back, Rudiggity, all the way back to this 45-day line, right? So, Gary, this was what I was watching today. GDC, that you already know about, did a similar triple upside crossover, and indeed the price rocketed, but they brought it down today, and it reached right there. And when it got there, just like TSSI, I instructed everyone to buy the shares of it when it got right there. So I was telling everyone to buy GDC today at these prices: 334, 336, 329, 338. That's where I told them to buy GDC today. And you can see where the price went to after that. Cha-frickin-ching. Cha-ching. Now, folks, I have to apologize for my camera, which often has a mind of its own. So let me go and change the viewpoint of the camera, which decided to zoom in all of a sudden for some silly reason. So hold on. Okay, so now we are back, and we are back with the screen back where it should be. My camera is no longer possessed. But at any rate, at this stage, we've got about 25 people in the hat to buy, and then another maybe 10 more. So we got about 35 people with drawing chances for tomorrow to win with your contributions. Thank you. That's very, very powerful this week. So what I wanted to show you on TSSI was this chart. There's the crossover. There's the run up in price. There's the drop to the 45-day moving average line. And there's the pop off of it. So today, We were looking at GDC, and we looked at the chart, and I instructed everyone that there was the crossover. There was the crossover. There was the spike up. There was the drop. And I suggested to everyone to buy it, the price right there. And it was down below that. It was down to as low as $3.34 and $3.38. And so now, as you can see, in fact, it just crossed over $4 after we just bought it at $3.38 a share today. And I want you to see how much it's up right there. 666 is what they're aiming for. They want this to be 399 close and a 666 number right here. And if it doesn't stop there, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to 7. This thing's gonna, if they can't stop this thing at 399 today and 666, they're totally screwed, man. This thing's going off. I mean, I'm telling you, man, I believe it's, and I already think it's a great place to have bought it there. Just an absolute great place to have bought it based on what TSSI did when it was done the same thing. You can absolutely see this is a great place to buy this stock, right? Everybody can see it. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You guys are just torturous, aren't you? You guys aren't going to leave me alone that I sold OMEX on when he came in there, Bill Bliss, today. You just, I'm warning you, don't you dare buy this stock. They are going completely bankrupt. They have not enough money from their arbitration case to keep them above water. They're going to be bankrupt. I don't care if they're going up. They're going to be zero. Your money will become completely worthless. Sell it now, every one of them, before they file the bankruptcy, because they did not get enough money from this arbitration case. We found out. Now, we made a 200% gain on it 2 days ago. Very good of us, but we were smart enough to sell the thing at 186 and 187 and 188. So we sold it. We got rid of it at 184, 186, 187. We were smart to sell it there because they're going to file bankruptcy now. So be glad you made 200% on it and sell it right now. Get rid of this stock. Do not stay in this, or you will pay the price because they did not make enough money. All right, please don't do this. Yep. Don't touch it. It's just a pump and dump because it's going bankrupt. They don't have enough money. This information was provided to us today by Bill Bliss. He dug into it deep and he found out what was going on behind the scenes. So Bill Bliss, thank you very, very much. And your shirt is on its way to you today. It's in the mail right now. Your brand new printed shirt is on its way to you with your custom ordered shirt design. Custom ordered shirt. So do not touch that stock. Buy this stock instead. Get you some right now. You'll sell it over $10 on earnings day and maybe even before then. Buy this stock here with me right now and you won't regret it. And I'm buying it right now. $8.20. And I'm going in on SOFI. Stock symbol SOFI. Write it down on paper, everybody, and you can't lose any money. Low Country Loot and Pawn, SGN, what is it doing? Woo, look out. No, don't you move too fast. Oh, I think this stock could blast off to the sky, but who knows if it'll do it. And the shorts say screw it. Ba da 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 da. I see it now as it starts to rise. I'm glad that you've got two good eyes, 'cause it's very hard to disguise. She's starting to rise. Open your eyes, time to buy SGN. Get in on SGN. Time to get in to SGN. I'm holding song long It's on my long chart. I've been holding it long for a very long time. Get in now on SGN. This thing's gonna run up to 400, my friends. Get in now on SGN. It goes up to 400 after hours, my friends. It might even do that now between now and 4. Oh, baby, she's opening up her door. You can see that it's starting to swing open wide, and there's a lot of people who seem to want to get inside. They want to buy now, right here at 50 cents. The earlier days today, this was at 76 cents, ladies. It's down 30% from this morning's run-up. And I was buying it. Now let's go look at Sofi. Oh, yeah, it's time to buy. GDC, modest buy, modest return in 300, 327, out 396, 176, chuff frickin' ching. Pale pinkish humanoid. Thank you, brother. Yep, just paid for a month of brokerage fees right there in one fell swoop. Sweet. Y'all's knows when's to get out, too. Now you're starting to learn, aren't you? 396, 397, 398, 399. You bought it today with me at 327. Let me ask you something. Pale pinkish. Did you buy that this morning at 327? I think you did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. And by the way, there's a hard on for you. All right? That's from me. There's a hard on for you from me. Well, that's a nice little day's wage right there. 176 bucks. Wait till you see what Sofi does. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we need a little bit of help here. Earlier today, they shut my channel. The internet went down. And I lost all of my likes that I had. I had over 100, I think. Yeah, I know I had over 100. I think I had about 120 likes, and now only 16. So don't hit the like button yet, but I want you to do this. At 3:42 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together in 30 seconds from now. And let's see if we can get some more likes. 3:42 and 8 seconds. Now, if you've already hit the like button, that's fine. All right, that's fine. But if you haven't hit the like button, if you did, just hit the smiley faces and the poppers. But if you haven't hit it yet, we're going to hit it right now in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button, please. Thank you for doing that. And we can get a lot more more people over to the channel if we do that. It's interesting when everybody engages at the same time. Sofi, YouTube, they love that. And for all 92 of you that are back in the tank now, LUNR, yes, I also have this chart because I want you to see, folks. Again, this is another situation of a triple upside crossover. And when a triple upside crossover occurs, you can have a big jump up in price. And that's what just happened here. A triple upside crossover is occurring right now, where the current price, the 10-day, and the 45 and 50 are crossing over. The reason I like this so much, you can see what the price did afterwards. It shot up. All right. Well, that's the same thing it did with TSSI, folks. After they had the triple upside crossover, they shot up. Well, what do you think is going to happen now with GDC? After it went over triple crossover, it shot up. Well, what do you think is going to happen with Sofi? Because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm showing you a one-year chart right here. And if I zoom in on the one-year chart, guess what it's doing? It's right now forming a triple upside crossover. The current price just went over the 200. The 10-day moving average for the third time broke over. This is the 45 and 50 that are going to break the 200-day moving average. And when that happens, this is going to be a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average line. And I think you know what could happen after that happens, folks. You could see something like this occur. or you could see something like this occur, or you could see something like this occur. After SoFi has this triple upside crossover, you don't know what it's going to do. You don't know how big time the shorts will start panicking when that happens, folks. And we're right on the edge of it. We're on the cusp. We're on the cusp of it occurring right now, ladies and gentlemen. A triple upside crossover. And look at the massive amount of volume starting to pour in here now. The massive amount of volume, 51 million shares today. We're seeing 50 million plus a day. It's killing these guys to try to hold this down. It's killing them right now, folks. I'm telling you. They're getting massacred. They're getting massacred. Man, I tell you what, the retailers have been coming in lately. The proof is there, folks. The proof is there that retailers have been coming in big. And I can't imagine what the website traffic is going to show here pretty soon. I can't wait to see what the website traffic is here pretty soon. I honestly can't wait to see it. And for those of you that are here with me right now, I want to thank you for being here. I know that I had a cut down for a while today, but I know I'm back up and running, and I know that we're doing all right. Those of you that bought GDC, you're going to be fine, folks. You got it way down there, and he just sold it. He said at 396, made a nice pop, and you should have sold it there. That's where our numbers are to sell. That's where I tell you to sell. And ladies and gentlemen, if you own TSSI right now, you should also sell this. You should sell it now at 596, 597, 598, and 599. Just like we just sold that other one. Just like we just sold that other one, you need to sell this one at the same numbers. Sell them. Don't mess with fire, folks. Sell at a known resistance level. Sell 96, 97, 98, and 99. I'm telling you. Just like was done today. He just got through selling this one today, right up there at the tippy top. Look at Lunar. Yeah, I know. Triple upside crossover, and what did it do? It's launched, folks. Not to mention that contract they just won with NASA. Folks, I've been telling you to buy this stock here for about a month. Everyone knows it. I showed them this chart, and I said, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this chart. There's a triple upside crossover on it. There it is right there. There's a triple upside crossover. You can clearly see it right there, a triple upside crossover. There's the big bag. There's the little tiny teat, and there she goes. There it is, folks. The chart we've seen on SoFi, very similar lately. See that? There's the big bag. There's the little teat, and off she goes. There's the big bag, the little teat. Boom, off she goes. Double ties. SoFi's ready to go, folks. It's gearing up to do the same thing right now. Every day with a higher high in green, green, green. Green, green, green. No way to stop it. No way to stop it. 52 million shares is about to be passed right now. And their days of last year at 16 million shares a day where they dragged this price around like a redheaded stepchild, those days are over, people. They can't do that anymore. They don't have the volume to make it happen. You know, I showed everybody here yesterday something that was I thought very interesting, and I'll share it with you right now. And I hope you find this interesting enough to hit the like button with what I'm about to show you right now. And I think it'll be pretty enlightening for you to understand how it works. And it's simple. It's not difficult. All right, it's not difficult to do what to understand what I'm about to show you now. All right, for all 95 of you, I want you to take a look at this very, very briefly here. I'm taking you back to last week, and I want you to see SoFi's price on September the 6th. And a few days before, I want you to see that SoFi was all the way up to $8.30 on April the 29th. Now, here's what I want you to concentrate on. Please take a look at this. After that 8:30 high, on this day, September the 6th, SoFi's high was $7.40 a share. and it was driven down the next day to 701. And I want you to look at this real close here. After it hit 701, the following day, and that was only 33 million shares, the following day they used 58 million shares almost, and they drove the price down. This is important to take note of, 26 cents. Are you with me? Now, here's the point where they did this, folks. I want you to be very clear and understand this. After the price was driven down on 56 million shares, 57 million shares traded, they made this price drop from 701 to 675. This is the key part of this for you to understand. They used 58 million shares and they were able to make the price fall 26 cents. Look what they just used yesterday. The price had gone from 774 to 8 to 828, almost the same 830 number, folks. And then I want you to see the volume they used. 63 million shares. Did the low fall when they used 63 million shares? Did it fall 26 cents like the last time on 57 million? This is coming off the high, folks. And they used 63 million shares the next day, and the low only dropped 2 cents. Folks, just back here, they used 57 million shares, and they were able to make SoFi's price fall 26 cents on the low. And here now, they have a volume come at it when it runs all the way up to 830 again, almost, and they come at it with freaking 63 million shares, and it falls 2 cents? Why didn't it fall 26 cents right there? Why didn't it fall the same 26 cents if they use 6 million more shares? Why? Why didn't they make it fall from 806 down to $7.80? 26 cents less. I'll tell you why it didn't do that, because they couldn't make it do it, people. Even with more volume and more effort and more energy, it was an absolute and total fail. And I'm here to show it to you. They got it to fall 2 cents, people. And just a week and a half ago, they made the freaking thing fall all the way from 701 on 57 million shares. From 701, they made it fall 26 cents, people. And it just fell freaking 2 cents on that. You see the trouble they got? Do you understand what I'm getting at? Yeah, I think you guys are smart enough to figure that out. Yep. So, Stephen, based on what I just showed you, maybe you should buy this stock. No, Digital K, I sold all of that. I'm selling it all because they are going to file bankruptcy. We just found out today. I sold it all. So now, look at them struggling here, trying to make the price hit 818. Oh my God, you guys, it's hilarious. These guys in the last 5 days have lost their freaking butt on this stock. And I've already told you right here, folks, this price was running up and it was resistance there. It was running up and it was resistance there. And it was running up and it was resistance there. And guess where we are? They're running it down, and I guess there's probably going to be resistance here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm 100% sure. If you had resistance to the run up there, resistance there, resistance there, and resistance there, you're going to have resistance here. You're going to have resistance there on the run down. Oh, yeah, I guarantee you will. I guarantee you will, Shorty. So that's trouble for you. You guys are the ones that created it right there. You guys built the wall right there, and you guys drew the line in the sand, and now it's going to become your nemesis because you can't get it below it now. Watch it bounce off of that. And you might get it to bounce off of it 4 or 5 times, folks. They might do it just like they did it here. They might work it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Boom, it goes off. Now they're going to try it here once, and then up to the top 2, then down, then 3, then 4 down, and then boom, off it goes. They could try the same thing now until it goes the upside. You can see how many times it was resistance to the upside before they let it pop. Now they might make that the same resistance right here, folks. You ought to just buy every day at this price right around here every day. If they drive it down to that price, you ought to just buy there every day and then sell it up here every day. Sell it here, sell it here, sell it here. Because that's obviously where the line is drawn now. That's where the doggone resistance is. There's no question about it. Right where it is now. And if it was, and I say to you all, if it was resistance there, 4 times going up, it's going to be resistance going down. It's just logical sense, folks. It just makes logical sense. It's at the bottom is what I'm getting at. It's at the bottom. Okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I use Fidelity. Folks, give me a minute. I got to get some more beverage here. All right, I'm back. What's the hot topic? Day traders. That's what we do, baby. Day trading. Please tell me, he left to any stock secretly behind the curtain. That's where he gets his insider information. I'm just playing. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Vader. That's good. I had to step away for a minute. I didn't have any more refreshments. So, to anybody that wants to be an opportunist, I want to show you an opportunity. I think it's an opportunity. I could be wrong. Bertrand Kobla, Maui, Hanyo, Bertrand, c'est bon. Tout c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. La vie c'est bon maintenant. Maintenant. Merci pour vous être ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Ça, c'est un bon jour pour nous hommes ici dans ce canal. Merci que vous êtes ici avec notre chat poisson. Non, je ne sais pas comment le nombre de Chat poisson. Peut-être que si vous connaissez, vous pouvez me dire, s'il te plaît, s'il vous plaît. Since we're not really personal, we're just strangers. I have to say s'il vous plaît. Maybe you want to try some German as well. Ich kann sprechen Sie Deutsch. Bisschen. Bisschen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's right. Oh. Zen, 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 zen. Yes, it's more with a kind of a. You gotta. Dispense. No. Nine. Je peux parler français, yo hablar español también como unos americanos hablar español. Todos los mexicanos aquí, yo me amar la gringo loco aquí. That's right. Down around these here parts, they can call me Catfish Tyler. I like to talk to them Mexican folks in their language and like a southerner. It really messes with them big time, people, when you start going, "Que pasa, amoeba?" Ah, je t'aime aussi, mon ami. La vie, c'est bon. La pluie de Sofi, c'est très bon, je dis. Ah, les shorts, ah, il y a beaucoup de problèmes maintenant, les pantalons. Je ne sais pas comment tu dis les shorts, mais je sais le pantalon, tu sais. Yes, want to try some more German? Ich mag Russenbrötchen mit Leberwurst und anscheinend ein Pistazien. Pistazien. Ah. Thank you for sharing that with me. That was nearly perfect. Ah, lass uns was essen gehen. Into beer. Yes. Probst. Probst. Austin Shellhammer, sell some of it, move it over, we'll get it on a runner. You know, someone said today, you know, everything I lost on this stock today, I just made it all back. I said, yeah, I know, that's what's cool about this channel. You can take a 20% loss or 30% loss, but you find another runner and you make it back the next day or the day after. It's not a big loss. I mean, how can you call it really? It's hard to really even, it's just once in a blue moon you take a hit. 9 times out of 10, you score, you score, you score, you score, you score. Can anyone translate IT in English, please, so he knows what he just said? Sauerkraut, yes. I said it's not Probst, it's Prost. Prost. I thought it was Probst. Oh, I know why. Probst is the name of my good friend I showed you today earlier, Mark Probst, who was the he was the piano player for Grand Funk. And by the way, they're from around here. Mark is from around here. From around these parts. But yeah, my friend, an incredible musician. As a matter of fact, if you put Mark Probst PBS, he was on PBS teaching people how to play piano, the things that he knew, all of his little tricks. I mean, this guy started, Mark Probst started blazing pianos. The piano, grand piano challenges going back, he was the very first to begin that with another gentleman. They started that whole blazing piano thing that caught on like a craze over a while for years. He was the beginning of that. I play electric bass and started playing guitar. Good. Yeah, I play guitar too. I play it here all the time. I play music for people all the time. As a matter of fact, I even have a SoFi song. I think maybe it might time to break out the SoFi song. What do you guys think? Should we do the SoFi song right now? Should we kick it into gear and make SoFi jump off 819 like crazy? Is that what we ought to do right here and now? I have several books of my own music, by the way, but I think it's time to get this thing kicked into gear a little bit. I think we need to send a wave their direction, a wave of energy, and I think we need to do it right here and now. So let us not delay any further. Let's get this thing going over to New York. We will start right now, and I hope you do enjoy. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm supposed to be here to provide entertainment. That's the number one thing about my channel, and if I don't entertain you, then I'm not doing my job. You ready? I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. The stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they've got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time. Cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. Sofi keeps them going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. Their eyes are porcelain blue. Get shocked and wince. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they got no defense. You better listen to Catfish time. Yeah, now's the time to buy Sofi. Cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Oh, buy Sofi. So fine, so fine. Buy Sofi right now, folks. Oh yeah. Let's push this Sofi up out of here. Let's kick it. Let's kick it into gear. I'm tired of seeing it sit here. Let's rock and roll. Oh yeah. I think it's a song from Frankfurt and IT, and it's called Darts of Pleasure. Can you turn it into art? Well, unfortunately, I can't actually play other people's songs, but you can see I can do satirical versions of them, and then I don't get in trouble for copyright violations. Oh yeah. You are the potter, and I am the clay. You know with me you can have it your way. So you do as you wish as I spin on the wheel, and don't think you care how it's making me feel. You pull the strings. You know you can make me do all sorts of things. You can make me spring up or make me fall down. Lord knows you can make me behave like a clown. This is one of my songs. My fingers are giving out. You write the music and I'll sing the song. You won't even help out by singing along. And I'm singing the part you've written for me. But why does it sound like it's so out of key? It sounds so out of key. I'm in the wrong key to do the song. Darn, darn, darn. Oh, zin, zigen, zagen, zen, zitzer, setzen, some zoo, zo, zagen, zin, zangen, zin, zinter, zucker. Wow. Whoa, TNON took off. She's a rocket ship. Let's go check it out. All right, that's enough of my music. If you want to hear more of my music, you can hear it online. I'm all over the internet, every one of the music providers. Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. All right. Come on over, subscribe, stream my stuff when you're traveling down the highway. Woo, 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 rocking down the highway. Hey man, you guys have gone. You got TNN just TNNON. Oh, TNON. TNON. Well. How much did we win with TON? And let's go see how much we made today. TNON. Oh, she's running, my friend. Oh, this, that, and that. And you know what, everybody? I did not even know it was after 4 o'clock. How did I not know? We're just blazing a trail here and riding right along. I didn't even know the market closed. Dankan nix machen. Oh yes, man, I know what that word is, machen. Is that the word from? I know that word. Listen, folks, I want to let you know, before I had a vacation planned to go to Germany, I was going to go all through Germany, from the north to the south, right down the Romantic Highway. I had all the plans. I already had the places booked and everything when COVID came along. So I started studying German, and I was practicing, and I got better and better at it. But since that time and the COVID came, I stopped practicing. So, but I did used to speak a lot better German. I've forgotten the words a little bit now. I love your German and the fact that you don't matter to speak. Oh no, I speak all languages of everyone. You want to hear some Chinese? Yep, TNON, here we go. Do you want to hear some Chinese? First, oh, you have to visit Western Germany. Okay. Oh yeah, we were going to go into Western Germany, all through that area. Yeah, oh yeah. Yes, Dieseldorf. That's where we were staying. I had a place to stay right there, and that's where we were staying. The first night in Germany was there. We had 3 nights on a boat in Amsterdam on the river, right on the river. We had 3 nights there, and then going straight over there. Our first night there. Yep. Any news on COMEX? Been holding it all day. Well, for one thing, we've had it was down today. Yeah, it was down. And as a matter of fact, it was manipulated all day. And at the end of the day, they tried to close it at $1.13. Now, you know what that means. That means it's going to go up in the after hours because it was certainly manipulated down to that to a close. So obviously it's going to go up, and it has gone up now. It's up at 117 in after hours and rising. So it just was manipulated down all day and came right back up to where it started. By the way, you guys got to give me a minute here. I've got a couple of Cash App things here. Hold on a second. All right, yes, I'm back, and I want to thank you very much. Thank you, Kim, and thank you, Jason. I appreciate that very much. And Kim, you just got a lot more entries into the Catfish tank. You've got 5 in there now. Chances to win. We put everyone in a hat and we draw to win a t-shirt, a Catfish t-shirt. And you can pick any one you want off the channel. We'll send it to you. All you got to do is once you've won, send me your email address like I asked today for someone to do, JP Panic, to send me the email address to send it to, and then I'll get it out to you. You can buy it right on the site there down below the channel. I'll show you right now if you'll hold on. So right over here on the channel, as you can see where I'm streaming, what I'm going to do is go down here, and you see below here in this area, it says right here, more, and you click on that, and then you'll have this open up, and then you see right here, visit the new tackle box and get your exclusive bait and tackle here. And right there's the link at the end, so you can click on that right there. And when you click on this right here, if you happen to be the winner in the drawing, then you'll be able to pick anything you want off of this. Pick whichever one you decide you want to wear. You can wear any of these shirts that say Catfish, was my slogan is. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So this is what it says on the front, and that's what it says on the back. All right, so this is the shirt design right here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You can get them white. You can get them in different colors, any size you want to pick out. You just click on the shirt, and then you can get whatever you want. And we just made this one for a shirt custom. This is a custom shirt design made by Bill Bliss. So that's one of Bill Bliss's own shirt designs, and we just sent that shirt to him. He just got it sent out to him today. So thank you, Bill. And I appreciate your donations constantly that help keep this channel going. And I appreciate it very much. So I sent you the shirt today. It got sent out, and it's on its way. That's very good. Sehr gut is very good. I know that. Thank you for reminding me. And by the way, folks, you don't think you can promote this channel by coming over here and picking up a shirt with some of the money you've made off the trades you've made? I saw somebody did it and I want to say thank you very much to that person. I can't say their full name, but somebody made a very big purchase. I want to say to Robert K. And I know you know who you are. You got 6 items, and thank you. I guess you must have had a very good day that day to buy 6 items. And what he's buying is shirts, folks, that say, this is one of them he bought 3 shirts of that say, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So he's going to help this channel grow like crazy. But he's not going to keep all those shirts to himself. I don't think he's going to. And ladies and gentlemen, so this guy's going to help promote the channel in a big way from the money that he made on the channel already. So he can just keep making more money. Do you understand that process? The more money we put into this, the better it'll turn out. I'm going to get a brand new laptop one of these days off of you guys helping me do it. See, the channel has to pay for it. I can't take it out of my earnings, out of my doggone stock account to pay for stuff like this. The channel has to earn it, people. The channel has to be profitable. And if it's not, I'm going to turn the channel off. If it's not, goodbye. Channel, bye-bye. That's right, folks. If it's not, guess what? We pull the plug. Okay? There'll be no more signal coming from out of here if we don't help out Pedro Pinto with all the effort he put in to get these shirts made for us and stuff, and put that time and energy and effort into it. Folks, we're going to pull the plug. And you guys, the same ones keep paying, and a lot of people are sort of riding along on the coattails. There's a lot of people that I know are making lots of money. So if you want to help folks, if you don't just ride the coattails, come on in, join in with everybody, and let's keep it plugged in. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep the energy flowing. OMEX is up 3% in after hours right now. But we want to keep it going, and I want to thank you for those of you that make money that help the channel out in that way. Yeah, it's a very graphic illustration, yeah. Come to Catfish channel and see that. You know, what the hell? And then they go, well, his wife must have just had enough of it and said, get your ass back to doing time with me again, spending time with me again, or I'm leaving you. And let me tell you something, folks. This hasn't been easy. It's not easy, okay? you don't know what she's done here, what she's doing. It's a big sacrifice, and she's swallowing her words right now because she's starting to see that it's starting to come together, and everybody and Pedro and the whole thing and this whole organism called whatever this is, the tank. She's starting to see the potential. It's starting, and if it wasn't, folks, this would have already been pulled already. So you guys are the only ones, the ones that are contributing now. You're the ones keeping it alive, and it would be plugged. The plug would be pulled. And I've had we've had some. It hasn't been easy. This transition hasn't been easy to try to help others and create a channel that will actually create another source of revenue. And it's not what it's all about. Of course, I'm having a good time. I'm entertaining everyone, and I'm laughing, and we're laughing, and we're all having fun, and we're having a blast. And she's sitting there, and she's listening, and she sometimes, she's a woman, and I'm going to try, to get her more in on the channel with us. I had her get in the other day and sit in a little, and I hope she'll do it more with me because, one day in the future, that might be what we do, the two of us. She can close up her store for good with the med spa. She can start collecting her retirement money, and she can just, do well that way. So anyway, right, she's a hard-working woman, folks, and just as so is Pedro. So please, let's try to support Pedro if we can in any way. Get yourself a shirt if you're making some money. If you're not, I guess you're just here for the entertainment, and that's okay too. But hey, you know what? Today, quite a few people did come in and contribute, so I'm glad and grateful. And you know what I'm happy about? I'm happy not to see Sofi in the red, 3 cents in the after hours right now, folks, to be honest with you. I just have to tell you right out. So, even though today on the channel there weren't a lot of people who contributed, we did have a Goliath member come in. So we got to welcome that Goliath member. Play a Muse song. Give me an example. All right, see, here's the situation. First of all, unfortunately, I'm not into that vein of music, but I can certainly try to listen to them tonight and see if I think I can fall into that and get a decent rendition. I thought you were talking about me. You wanted me to play something on my guitar that was, very classical, back in the the Greek and Roman period. I thought you wanted me to do something like, let me play you this song. This would be something a Muse would do. You guys know what a Muse was back in the day. Their job was to go in and make the king laugh. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I think some people were actually I think some use this if they failed, they were executed. I don't know. I don't know whether that was true or not, but I think you had to go in and make the king laugh. Got another kid coming, the fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yes, I must confess it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? I look at our kids and it becomes clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me. At all. No, not one of my children look like me at all. They'll walk right by me when they're in the mall. It's weird, they can appear right in front of my eyes, look like total strangers I can't recognize. And my friends, they care, and many have shared. Perhaps it's time I pay better attention. They tell me my wife might be fooling around, and that's why all my kids look like guys here in town. So I'm watching my boy as he's playing ball, and he does look a lot like our mailman Paul. And I look in the eyes of the one born last summer, much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. And that's a real bummer. So I'm looking around and here's what I found. Yeah, the kids do look like other guys here in town. And I'm starting to wonder if when I'm not home, my wife isn't there by herself all alone. So when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, that sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see when that baby pops out, it looks something like me. That'll really be sweet. No, if this looks something like me, but we'll have to wait and see. But we're hoping it'll be a little like me. That's just one of my songs that you'll find on YouTube if you look down below, and a link is down there to about 125 songs I have on YouTube with videos. If you want to go down that rabbit hole. I have a lot of songs, a lot of variety, folks. I promise you, a lot of variety going on my channel when it comes to music, and helpful videos, little tips like the tips I told you about today on how to get jewelry untangled this morning that I showed you. Stuff like that, you know, I put videos up like that. How to make an incredible shoot. Oh, I got it to come back. I had to change my camera. Sometimes I don't know what's going on with my internet, folks. I'm sorry. Yeah, it drops in and out. I'm trying to think of... bought Sofi the other day. Can't say how much I had to pay, but I bought it cheap, yeah, I bought it low, hoping that the company would grow. And I kept hoping, and as it grew, I hoped it would make me rich, yeah, I hoped it would make me rich. Well, so I bought it down at $4.66. The doggone price was in a fix. And what do you know? Later, just a little while, said it sold at $11.70, made me smile. And I really like now what I'm doing with Sofi. I'm buying it at its low. So Sofi, I bought it today. When it dropped it down, yeah, we made a lot of pay. We know where the lows are and know where the highs, but lows where we like to buy. Lowest like we like to buy. Alright. Well, everybody thought that it would drop. They said $5 and it might not stop. They made all the suckers sell it at $6. But we all made us a fix. We knew it was a fix. We knew that it would go. And that's why we have gathered it so. Some of us when it dropped below 6. And so it's after hours and it's usually red. But right now, folks, you can see it's green instead. Things are changing, yeah, the winds are blowing. There's no telling how high she's going. But I'm glad to see you all here for a while. I hope what I just sang made you smile. And you asked for Cat Stevens, you're gonna get Cat Ty. And that's the way this ends. So I say bye-bye. I should just end this now. Bye, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm glad you were here with me. I'm going to end it now on that song. It's time to say bye-bye. Yep. Catfish. I'm always having fun with you guys. I came at this minute, dang. Yes, I know. Well, it's always best to do that at the last minute rather than early on. Okay? You don't want to do that. Try to extend it as long as you can. You don't want a little play on words there, folks. I couldn't resist, man. The door was left open, so there you go. Door's open, gonna walk through. You guys know Catfish better than that. You guys know me well enough. All you cats. Oh my gosh, at the vet again. No. Man, oh man. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wow. Gary Bullock, yep, you're welcome. Yep. May the Lord bless us all and have a great evening. Yes. Yep, FRGT, yes, 86 million volume on low. All right, let me see, Paul. Let me look at it before I go here. Hold on. Yeah, everybody's been talking about the stock. I've seen it 17 times thrown up on the screen. I never even, maybe once looked at it, and I did it. I don't think I ever did. FRGT. I think I was going to, and maybe the channel went down right then. I don't know. FRGT stock. I did look at it already. It's already highlighted, so I looked at it already. Yep, 5% down in the after hours. What's the news? 8 days ago. No reason why. Just at the freaking manipulation. Price was run down all day, manipulated all day down, and then ran back up and halfway to where it started. It's not a good position to buy it yet. I don't like it yet. Nope. I'm going to look at the 1 month, and I don't think I'm going to like what I... No. No. Let's go see if they're making any money, though, before we say no, no. Oh, yeah, look at the money they blow. Look at it blowing and going away in the wind, and they pay every day. Goes away and away and away, the money goes. No, sir. So, nope, 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 nope. No, no, no. They're not going to turn that ship around. It's sinking, folks. It's called the Titanic. That's one I like to call the Titanic, ladies and gentlemen, right there, what you just saw. See, ladies and gentlemen, when you look at this chart right here, this is the Titanic, because what happened is it began to list and list and list, and then it completely started taking on so much water with the list, though, it just finally just snapped right in half. And when it snapped right there, the part of it popped up in the air, see? And then, you saw the movie, right? You guys all saw the movie? You saw it how it all unfolded? I mean, there's a breaking point where the thing snapped right there, right up near where the control towers was, and where they were running everything, in the helm, and it snapped, and when it did, that one side, they all ran up, and it went up. It went up first, and then that thing took the dive. And folks, I'm telling you, please don't get on this Titanic stock. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It looks tanical. Yeah. Again, I keep throwing these technical terms at you guys. I know you SGN, before we go, let's take a look at it. Well, I'm a mite pleased to see that thing pop like that. When she did that at the end there, oh my God, it's not like she's being freaking totally manipulated, people. That number's not a manipulative number you're looking at there, not at all. That's not a number manipulation, and that's not a place to accumulate the stock when it's been driven down 11%. Don't think about buying it at 4666, people. Don't even think of it for a notion. Except for the fact that I'm going to buy it right now because you brought it to my attention. So thank you. Because that is a freaking beautiful number to buy a stock at. So right now I'm buying SGN before I leave and check out. I would like to thank you for telling me about it at 4666 in the after hour. You are the man, my friend. You are the man. I'm going in at 47. And I'm going to put in a bloody bid on it. I don't care. I'm jumping on this Stingray. I'm not afraid of it anymore, folks. That thing took its poke at me once, but I've learned now. And I've jumped on there, and I took my knife with me this time, and I chopped that back right off of it. And there ain't no spine. It's a spineless ray. And I'm buying it right here, folks, at this price, because it's awesome. Okay, I got my order in. Let's see what we get. A 4688 would make my day. A 4688, and I'd be ready to just absolutely... I'd blow my top if I could get it there. I'm in right now, though, ladies and gentlemen, going in on SGN in the after hours. Sometimes these numbers that people throw at me, it's just amazing when you brought that at the right time. 4687, thank you, whoever, thank you, 4687. I'm so grateful for you. I put in 4688, filled 4687. That's a beautiful number. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pick up some more. I'm going to put it in at 4. Good gosh, Lee. I'm going to go at 47 now. 47, again, put in a limit order at 47.47. I've got to raise it now. 47, limit order. Don't miss this opportunity, people. Good night, all you. Yep, good night, Gary. Thank you for telling me, SGN. Man, you are the man, and I'm sure you bought some too, right, bloke? You had to have bought some with me, I know that right there. You came in on this, you saw that number 460, you had to have, I know. You've been around long enough. You've been around long enough to know better than to miss up on an opportunity like that right there. Oh my goodness, and I just actually got that number. A limit order at 4666, the first one I put in. Bingo, schmingo, got it, Ringo. Bingo. Troop 500 share. 4666. Yeah, I figured you would. If you were telling me about it, you told me because you knew I'd want to buy it there, that's for sure. Good job, man. Thank you. I'll pick up a few more here for sure. That number, there's no question about it. Oh, and a 4655. Well, the next number is going to be 4644 if they can get that. Like I said, I'm just going to keep putting in orders here, right here. And that's a great score. That's almost as good as the score we had the other night on OMEX when we bought it at 90 cents and sold it at $1.70. Yep. Yep, that's a dead ringer winner for sure. There's no question about it. That is a winning number to buy a stock at. 4666. And 4655, where I just picked up another. TNON. All right, thank you for letting me know. TNON. Oh my gosh, everybody, look at this. Hey, by the way, yes, TNON alert. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm now up, I'm sure I think I'm doing very well on this one right here. Wow. Folks, listen, there's certain points when you buy stocks where you have to get out of them, okay? And I'm not quite there where I got to get out. I'm going to get out yet. Thank you for letting me know about it. Believe it or not, folks, this stock I've been big time down on and was still holding, and I started buying it at 767, 777, 780. So there we go. We're just about to get there now. That's very important for you to tell me about that. I appreciate it because I'm holding a lot of shares there. Well, I wouldn't say a lot. Yeah, baby. Take a look at these buys right here on TNON, everybody. Take a look at these buys on TNON. In after hours, I was buying them at 666, 669, 670. And ladies and gentlemen, I sold them at 809. This was at the same evening. I bought them in after hours at 666, 669, 670. Because I'd bought them all day long. I was buying them all day long that day. And I started up here. And I was buying them. And I was buying 10 at a time. Well, when it got over here, folks, I started buying them 20 at a time. And I filled at 666, 669. And the same evening, they went up to 812. And I sold at these numbers here, 812, 813, and 830. TNON sells all those shares. And folks, that was absolutely fabulous. So now getting to buy back again on this stock and catch another awesome run on it again, folks. Holy smokes. Man, what a nice play there. What a nice play, everyone. Just like this play here today, folks, on GDC. That was an awesome play on that stock today, GDC, folks. Today we bought that at 329, 336, 334, 338 this morning and sold it at 386, 387, 388, and 389. Boom. GDC, folks. They attack it down again tomorrow. We buy it again tomorrow when they run it down tomorrow. It's a dream stock. And by the way, folks, just a little news update for you. This stock right here today was manipulated all afternoon for accumulation, and you can tell by that at the end of the day. You see how the smart ones came on in? And they saw that. People saw that. People saw that, and they said, dang, they want this thing. Let's run it down just a little more in after hours before we let it go. Now, that's why I'm buying it right here. And also what I was just shown on how much it was down to a price of 4,666. All right, so that's why I bought it. I bought it because, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at this one-day chart, I'm going to show you something behind this stock that has me interested in it more than anything. And that's called a triple upside crossover. And this is another stock, folks, with a triple upside crossover. Here's another stock that had a triple upside crossover. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to pay attention to what happens to a stock price on a one-year chart when it has a triple upside crossover. Look what the price does after on the one-year chart on a triple upside crossover. See that price? Take a look at what happened with Lunar on a triple upside crossover just here. Just happened with it. It's happening now. Boom. She's going, folks. Take a look at GDC. Take a look at GDC when it had a triple upside crossover. Look what happened when that happened. Yeah, baby, right there. Triple upside crossover, boom. Look at the price jump up on that triple upside crossover. And today they ran it down and I bought it when it hit right there. And I told you to buy it there, everybody. I said, please buy this stock at this price right here. I said, it's bouncing. It's going to bounce off this 45 and 50 day. That's what I told you all today. And I said, buy this stock with me right now at that line at 329, 336, 334, and 338. That's where I told you to buy it, at that same line. And the reason I told you to buy it at that line, because I had already looked at this chart of TSSI, and I saw after its triple upside crossover, I saw it had run up, and they brought it down to the 10-day, 45 and 50 day, and it sprung off that. So here we are again today looking at this stock, GDC, and it makes a big, huge run up, and they drop it straight down to the 50-day moving average, and I bought it there. That's why I bought it at this price today, because that's where it touched that line. I hope that you can appreciate what I'm showing you here. And by the way, from this line, this thing could now do the same thing TSSI just did and go from right there at that line where the price was, what was that? 224. Where's it now? What's the price of it right now? Freaking $6? Uh-huh. See that? Now you know probably why I bought GDC today. Now, listen, folks. I just took advantage of a pop on that. I want you to learn to do this for your own future, and you can be very wise to buy it at this point. Now, I want you to let you know also, everyone, that it was risky for me to buy right there at that line. Because let me tell you what, I could have lost it all, or half of my money, because I could have seen it drop below that, and had it dropped below that, I would have lost everything that I put in, and I would have immediately sold if it dropped below that line. Because once it drops below that, it's going all the way back to the 200, down to the green 200, or it'll meet the 200. If it breaks below this line, it'll meet right here in the middle where this 200's coming up, and it'll meet right over here, okay? And then it'll go off the 200. But this is a point to sell, just so you're aware, or buy. And today, it was the place to buy it. Because it looks to me like it's going to do the same thing now that TSSI did. And I could be wrong. So don't bet your life on it. All right? Don't bet your life on it. But if you're to take a look at the 1 month chart, that looks like a big sack to me. And I think you know what I mean. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. THON, don't you mean TNON? Oh, yeah. No, see, here's the deal. See, listen. Yeah, I would agree with you that you did sell it a little bit too early, because I want you to know something. When I was buying TNON here, I wouldn't have been buying this stock at these prices if it hadn't been driven down to them. Okay? I wouldn't have started buying them here if it hadn't been already driven down to these numbers, 813, 806, 811. It had already been driven down to them. So this was already a point of resistance here to the bottom. Okay? Now it started climbing back up. All right? So that's why you're right. Because if Catfish was buying here, I already thought it was at the bottom. It had dropped probably, and when I bought it here, it had probably already dropped 30% or something from the day before. I don't know how much it had dropped, 50%, 30%, but I thought it was approaching the bottom, so that's why I bought there, okay? And so now that bottom is actually going to become this top, and it might have a hard time getting over that, but if it does, I'll be absolutely elated. And even if it doesn't, folks, I'm going to be smart enough to take some off the top, and I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to sell some of this right now this evening if I see it not making any climb higher, because I sell on each high. Even if I'm down, folks, I sell on points of highs, and one of them actually is here, 766. But it just went over that, so don't know what to think. If it goes over that, it usually goes to 777, so watch it go there right now. Watch it go up to 775, 76, and 777. And right there, I could actually sell a few shares, and I'd be getting out and making a teeny bit of money. Not much, because I bought at 768, 767, some shares. All right. Oh my gosh, this thing's going over 8 right now. It's definitely going to go over 8. Oh yeah, this is going over 8 right now. It did not stop at 788, folks. It's going over 8. Now, first of all, listen to me a second here, folks. I want you to sell some at 795, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I want you to sell at 796 at least, 7, 8, and 9. And even $8. I want you to sell here 796, 797, 798, and 9. Please put in your sell orders 796, 797, 798, and 799 if you don't already have them there. And I would encourage you to have some there, because once it gets there, it's going to come back down to 777, 778. So I want you to put your sell orders in, and the least it'll drop to is 793 from 799. So if you sell at 799 here, you'll get it at 793 all the way down to 788, or even as low as 777, 778 from 799. You'll see, folks. And as you might have just noticed, I would have encouraged you to sell at 788. You should have already sold 786, 87, 88, because from there you can buy it back there at 766. These numbers are on my sheet for a reason, folks. These numbers are here for a reason. You should have just sold right there, 784 to 790, and then buy back 761 to 778. Well, there you go. Here, you might even get a 761. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next number would have sold at would have been 788, and I want you to sell at 784 through 790. I want you to sell this now, 784 through 790. Put your sell orders in. 784 for one, then 786, 787, 788, and 789. I want to put, yeah, we want to put sellers in right here. There you go. You're going to get 7. And just then, folks, you could have actually sold at 777 and bought back at 767. All right, now here we go, folks. 784 is the first number. And after you sell at 784, your buy order should go in at $7.66 and 777. After you sell at 784, put your buy orders in at 766, 770, 767. Watch it happen as I call it out. You're going to see right now 784 is the next. Oh, you're getting close, folks. There's your 766 off way up there even. I told you can always sell at 777 and buy back as low as 766 from there or lower. And there it is. They're going to 755 now. Watch them. Boom. Oh, yeah. And they're going to take it down to 744 or 748 right here if they can. There they go. 748 would actually probably be a good place to buy it. They already come for 744. And the next number is going to be 733 and 731. 733 and 731 is the next target prices right now. Well, it could be 738. So there it is. There's your 738. All right. So I called it right the second before, and now you're going to see the 733 and a 731, and you might even see a 713 or 724. There's your 730. No, yeah, there they go. There they go for it. Yeah, going for the jugular. Yep, they just did. 724 was the number they wanted, folks. And now it's gone. Well, congratulations if you had a buy order in there. That number, 724. I think that would be good. A very good place to buy it. And now it's going to bounce off of that, and it's going to go back up to 760s. I sold, yeah. Yep, well, I told you to sell there. And now you can buy back all the way down here, see? Isn't it cool? It's kind of fun, isn't it? All right, well, you just bought it back at 733, 731. Congratulations. I saw even a 720. That was fabulous. Now watch this thing. Watch this thing now rapidly gap back up to 780. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to bear witness to how fast now it's going to go back up. It's going to blow your mind how fast this will go back up because they've already... Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. I just got disconnected again. Man, this is ridiculous. What in the world is this WOW cable doing today? Absolutely atrocious, man. Disgusting. Ugh. Wow. Is my internet down again? I try to refresh the screen. Is it out? No. All right, folks. She's turn and run now. Watch how fast this thing goes back up to $8, folks. It'll be amazing for you to see how fast it goes back up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No. The number's not going to be 750. That's not going to happen. The least they may get 8, but this TNON, folks, watch how fast it jumps back up to $8 now. If you just bought some there. Oh, believe you me, folks. I'm watching this one real close right here. I know how much they like 734, so I'm going to go for that. And I'm going in here, limit order. Seeing that, man, I put in 728 first. And seeing that, now I'm going to put in 722 first. There you go. And I'm in. On TNON, that's 722. I would presume that must have just probably been filling. And now I'm going to drop in a 722 again. Seems to be a happy number for them. I'll buy as many as I can here until they're all gone. And I'm going in right now. I'm going to change it before I go in. Oh, got to get 714 here. For sure we're going to get that. I know we will. Here we go, folks. 714. All right, let's get it. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's a no-brainer, folks. Come on. 705. That was a power move there. Somebody really wanted it there, and they got a 705. And they're going to brag about it, folks. They're going to brag about that. I'll put in a 708 right here for sure. I'll go 708 right here. If they got 705, they'll come back down for a 708. I promise you, folks, they almost always will. There, you're coming. 708 and 711 is a good point, too. No, they'll see that 708. There you go. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Very nicely done. Let's put that in one more time at 708. And you might be wondering why in the world I'm buying this here right now. And the only reason is because it's at my favorite number to buy, 08. I like to buy at 08. I like to buy at 11. I like to buy at 13. All these numbers I like to buy at because I've usually done very well from buying when they run them down to those numbers. And there you just saw another big player who pure and simply wants in, but wants to sell a lot of shares first. And at the same time, they're placing that one bid sell. They've got a bid. They're sell, bid, sell, bid, sell, bid. That's what Jim Cramer was talking about the other night when I showed you that video. They're just boom, 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 boom. They just do that, and just then they just did it to get to that number. They're gonna brag to all their friends that they just got it at $6.95 before it went to $8 again. Yeah, they will. And here he goes now, off to the races. And a lot of times they have these, they're like big games between each of these big whales. See, each one of these big whales wants to see which one has enough power to push it down to a deeper low. One of them says, I just got it 713. And this other whale says, oh, the minnows are playing. Let me show them a real whale move. And boom, they knock it down to 695. And then they go, ha, 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 ha. Who laughs last, laughs loudest. So you just saw that just all occur. You saw a bunch of big whales wanting it at 713. They drove it down. There was a couple other whales sitting on the back, watching it on the back burner. They said, okay. Then it started to go up to 19. And then they said, uh-oh, it's getting ready to respond. Let's go ahead and get it now for the last time below 7. And they threw in a 695 sell order, probably 2 million shares, a 695 sell order, and the price dropped to 695, where they immediately piled in with the buy, right on the heels of it. But it wouldn't surprise me that they had the 695 sell order that they dumped and then put the buy order on another account at 696 right away. Immediately after they had the sell at 695 wall, they had a buy at 696 on another account. Perfect execution right there. They executed it perfectly. But it doesn't matter to me. I always like to buy at 708, and I just did. And now it's all washed out from here all the way back up to 8. And I'm telling you, folks, there's a lot of space above this to $8, and you're going to see a very rapid increase if you don't, unless I'm wrong. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So let's just watch and see if it doesn't just jump right now and go all the way back up to $8 in less than 10 minutes. Just sit back and watch, folks, and see if I'm right. Well, that was a 20-cent jump, and freaking, yep, that's another 10-cent jump. Whoop. Sit back. It's not mine. I even take that long, folks. All right, I hear you. I hear you, Paul. Oh, yeah, baby. And now this thing is off to the races. I told you so, everybody. And watch how fast it goes to 8 now. A huge gap up overhead. Lots of gaps ahead of us in this after hour now. There's no shares left. All the fakery and bakery. The shakeout is shook. Watch it run now, folks. We're going to make a very good profit. And Lord, I want to thank you for being here and helping people understand the methods of manipulators and not be taken advantage of them by them, but to take advantage with them. That's what I want to be thankful for. And you can see it now, folks, just gapping up. We're killing the shorts. We're filling the gaps. We're killing the shorts. We're filling the gaps. Killing the shorts and filling the gaps. Killing the shorts and filling the gaps. Watch how fast it jumps, folks. Watch it now jump to $7.41 right now. Now I want you to see it jump to $7.55. Watch how fast it jumps to $7.48 first, then $7.55, folks. Then $7.61. Watch how fast this happens. Watch how fast, folks. Put your sell order in right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to, at $7.86, $7.87, and $7.88. All right. SGN's building a very nice bottom right there after that little run down and after hours. See, look at that little, they wanted that thing. Oh, they wanted it. Oh, they wanted it. They saw it being run down and all the incentive behind it. Look at those big green candlesticks buying it when they got to that price earlier. Yep, folks. Oh, man. See. Oh, yeah. See, they saw this run down to this price. And then they saw somebody got very, very excited about that number. And then they got it up here that fast. And after it jumped up that fast, they started attacking it. And then it started to run here. Everybody wanted it. They attacked it hard again. Everybody wanted it. They attacked it. Everybody wants it. They keep pushing it up higher, higher, higher along the 45, higher 45, higher 45, 45. And at the end hereafter, they wanted in. They saw that. They knew what was happening. And they said, holy crap, we got to buy this now in the after hour. And they ran it down just then in the after hour to get in on it right there. And the price they got it down to just a second ago, if you were watching it, would have been a price of 40 cents. Right then, they just hit, in the after hour, 40.70 because they wanted in, people. They wanted in. They saw what was going on that chart. And now, look at the price, folks, in after hours. It's not 40 anymore. They got in, and now it's 46 cents. And it's down 0.666, ladies and gentlemen. 0.666. What a market manipulation that was. And then they load in a bunch of sell orders there at that price to try to trap it there after they ran it down. Oh, the market is so cheatful, folks. I mean, it's so corrupted, man, by people who can manipulate. Don't get taken advantage of them, folks. Take advantage of them taking advantage of others. You get in on those lows when you see that BS. LUNR. Oh my gosh. Folks, this thing got a triple upside crossover that just occurred on it. And SoFi is going to do the same thing. It's got one going on right now, folks. This is a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. Wham, one time over, two times over. Well, that third time was the charm, and she's gone now. SoFi's gone now, folks. 860.07. That's where we're going next. That's where we're going next, folks. I'm here to tell you, folks, you can definitely use these bands, these lines, to your advantage, folks. You can definitely use these lines that I put in up here. You can use them to your advantage. We're killing the shorts and we're filling the gaps. Killing the shorts and filling the gaps. Killing the shorts, filling the gaps. Filling the gaps. Filling the gaps. Got it? We're filling the gaps. And we're starting to fill them pretty rapidly, folks. Literally right now, you're starting to see some amazing movement of these gaps getting filled. And what excites me the most is what I see over here is we're really halfway through the atmosphere. This, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at this picture that you're looking at here, and I want you to consider this, the Earth's atmosphere. And down here is where you have all the rain and the clouds are up here. This is the cloud level. You know, this is the lower level clouds. And so SoFi, it started its flight and it hit the lower level clouds, folks, and it got, oh man, it's too turbulent. Let's get down here and fly below where it's a little safer. And then, holy crud, man, it really got into a gust of wind and it knocked it down, and then it said, no, let's kick it into gear. So they shifted in and went up here, and it went way up in the clouds. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what? It almost went all the way through the Earth's atmosphere and broke into space. Lots of space, a higher space. Folks, these numbers over here are when SoFi's price was up at $24.25. And so SoFi came down out of outer space and came back into the real world and broke through the outer limits and down below the lowest cloud level. And then it got just totally bought up. While it was down there, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi institutions did this to it, and let me show you now. While it was down there, ladies and gentlemen, this is what the institutions did. They started buying it like mad. And look what they've been doing ever since. Folks, institutions are buying it like mad right now. And this is part of the reason the price has gone from $6 up over $8 in a week and a month and a half. See all these institutions that have suddenly got all this interest in this stock that they didn't have before when the price... Ladies and gentlemen, the stock price was up here at $24 a share. And these institutions were ETFs that bought it all up during that time and then sold them the whole time. Sold. Short sold it. These were ETFs. These over here, folks, go look at the types of institutions that are coming now. They're all index funds. They're not ETFs anymore. These are index funds. This is Vanguard. This is BlackRock. This is many other entities, including Anthony Noto, who just bought recently at $6.91, $6.92, and $6.93, where he bought 28,000 shares at each of those prices. Over 28,000 shares at $6.91, $6.92, and $6.93. Do you think he knew what he was doing? Do you think this guy's got any clue about what's going on? I think he does. I think he's pretty smart. I think he's following the money. And I think you should follow the money. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. So I just wanted to share that with you folks. Institutional ownership has been increasing by 7.4% right there, folks. 7.4 over the most recent quarter. They're adding to their portfolio. That's longs, folks. Longs coming in and adding to their portfolio. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, Vanguard just increased their shares by 19%, folks, recently. One of the biggest players out there who has 68 million shares increased to 81 million shares, increasing by 19%. Vanguard. Have you ever heard of this company? I bet you have. This one here, it knows how volatile SoFi is about to become, so it took up a long position of 721,900 shares, and then it did a put on it for 164 because it expects to drop and go up and drop and go up and drop and go up. And it's going to do the same thing we're doing right now, folks. It's going to sell some at the highs, and they're going to buy more at the lows, sell some at the highs. And these puts, every time it drops, they're going to buy back out of those put positions. And then they'll just move them over into their longs, see? You'll see how it works. These guys are smart to do that because they know that SoFi is going to start going up 50 cents a day and down 50 cents and up $1 and then down $1. They know it's going to get as volatile on the way up as it was on the way down. What goes down must come up. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, when SoFi was down here and broke right to where cloud level was, almost down below into the absolute clear. But ladies and gentlemen, there was a lot of turbulence through this area. This is where all the wind and the ferocity of the storm was, right there. Call this the hurricane spinning. And we went through it once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, all through this heavy, heavy, heavy turbulence right there. And now we've broken over it, folks. Boom. And oh my, the resistance was only once there and once there and once. And then when you get up to the next level, the resistance was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And you get to the next level and the resistance was only 1, 2 times. You see that? And then you get to the next level up here and the resistance level was only once. Right there, it was just one time, folks. It only sat there once. And from there, look how much they made it drop all the way to there. And we're already back up to here, folks. Folks, we're going to get from here, this number right here, we're going to break over this, and we're coming out of all of this thick turbulence and all of this stormy weather, and we're breaking into space, folks. Thanks for letting me know. I don't really understand how anybody in their right mind would think about shorting this stock right now when you see right here, ladies and gentlemen, that a triple upside crossover is about to occur on the 1-year chart. How crazy do you have to be to come in here and short a stock? And I'm going to get rid of these lines right now. I'm going to get rid of these lines so that you can see this clearly. I'm going to get rid of this line, this line, this line, this line, this line, and I'm going to get rid of this line. And now I want you to see, this is the most important thing. And I've already talked to you about the big sack, folks. Then the big tiny drop, and then off she pops. But here's what I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen. Look closely at this and understand what it means right here. Look closely at this. I want you to see that the price broke over the 45 and 50 day. That's this blue and gold line. It broke over that price right here, and that price was right there. Where it broke over, was at 691, folks. It broke over at 691. Now, what I want you to see, folks, and pay very close attention to here is after it broke over that price right there, then, ladies and gentlemen, it, at that point, the 45-day, when this broke below that, it dropped down all the way to 635. 635. And that's 64 cents down, folks. Now, I want you to look now here. Look after that point. Look where the price was. I want you to look closely here. Look where the price was when Sofi broke over the 45 here. Look where it was. What was this price that was, hold on, when it broke over right there, what was the price? Well, doggone it, I almost had it on it right there. Hold on, I'll get it back to it. There. What was the price there when it broke over right there? Look at the 45 and the 50. It was 677, folks. 677. Okay? Okay, now, the reason I'm showing you this, folks, is because the next time that they drove it down below here, where did it cross over the 45 and 50-day moving average again? Where did it cross over it? Where was the price? Was it $6.77? Was it 677 right here? Was that 677? No, folks, that price was 705. Okay? Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can use this to your advantage. The price crossed over the 45 and 50 at 677. The next time it crossed over the 45 and 50 at 705. Now, the reason I'm showing you these numbers is because where was the price right here the first time that it went over, the price went over? And the reason I'm showing you this is because at this stage of the game, folks, every time we crossed it, then they dropped it down. Look what happened on this cross this time. Did it come back down to here again? It came down close. But look at each time it crosses over, it's down to there. It crosses over, it's down to here. It crosses over, it's down to there. It crosses over now, and it only drops to the 45 and 50 day. And after that, folks, it crossed over, and so did the 10 day. And look right here where the 45 and 50s were before at the crossovers. And look where the 45 and 50 are now as we cross over. Folks, this thing is getting ready to explode. This thing is getting ready to explode. This is, look at how they brought us down so far from the 200 day, brought this 10 day down from the 200 day again, and look at it break resiliently back over the 200. And it did it this time when the 45 wasn't down here. It's up here. Folks, this is technical. I'm telling you, technicals, okay? This is very, very, very strong. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, on a 1-year chart. I'm telling you now, if this price, if this continues to do this, if this does not get pulled back like it did there and goes on up, and this meets the 200, it's going to do the same thing that GDC did and TSSI and all those other ones when they crossed the 200. It'll be a golden cross, folks, on a 1-year chart. And every one of those, GDC, you can clearly see what happened to it after its golden cross was formed. You can see it on the 1-year chart very clearly. There it is right there. On a golden crossover, when they all three crossed, it spiked way up. And folks, the price went from $1.77 on that stock all the way up to there. All right, $5.75. on a golden crossover. Look at Lunar on the golden crossover. Where was the price right there on that golden crossover? The price was $4.66 a share after the crossover was completed. Where is it now? Look what happened after the crossover. $9.46. Folks, let's look at another one. TSSI. Where was the price when the golden crossover occurred on TSSI? The price was freaking 31 cents. Where is the price today? $5.98. That's up 1,300% on the golden cross. And just like GDC, today they ran it down, GDC, to this line where I bought it, and it bounced right off of it. Oh my gosh. TSSI, people, up again today, 7%. I told you to buy it a week ago. You would have made a 10% profit already on it. Go long on it and stay on it. Watch Sofi, folks. Watch what you see what happens when this crosses over, folks. When that crosses over, we're gonna see some freaking unbelievable fireworks go off. This thing's gonna get totally crazy when that happens, folks. Everybody's watching this. Everybody can see this because everybody knows from this chart and this chart and this chart and this chart. Everybody knows what happens after a triple crossover, folks. Everyone can see what happens after a triple crossover. This chart is one here that happened with SGN. Look at that triple crossover. Look at the price of it after the triple crossover. Wow. And Sofi right now, folks, triple crossover. So that is that shoulder indicator between July and August. Yeah. And folks, I want you to bear witness to something else that you might not be paying attention to. Ladies and gentlemen, when Sofi, right here, ladies and gentlemen, when Sofi was driven down below the 200-day moving average right there, I want you to see that as it was driven down below the 200-day moving average right there, you see how low it dropped as the 200-day moving average was going down. See how low it dropped right there because the 200C was dropping. That's why from here it dropped all the way to there because the 200 was going along dropping with it. And then look over here. It's the same amount, folks. It's the 200-day is dropping, and they took advantage of that, and they dropped it way down here because the 200-day moving average was dropping. And then over here, ladies and gentlemen, when they got it way down there, they ran it back up to over the 200. And when they got it up here, then I want you to see how far it dropped below the 200-day. It went way down below the 200-day because, again, but was it this much? Was it this much? Was it that much? No, because at this stage, folks, the 200-day isn't dropping anymore. The 200-day is rising. This is over, folks. This part of this story just ended. Close that book. Ladies and gentlemen, that story's over. This is the end of that story. That was volume 1. Ladies and gentlemen, volume 1 of Sofi's story is of a stock that had no reason to be at $24 a share because it had proven nothing at that time. Way back at the beginning in 2020 and 21, the stock was at $24 a share right there, high $24, $23, up there at 24, and it had absolutely nothing accomplished. It was just growing. It just had popped its little head out of the seed out. All right, that's all it was at that stage. It had absolutely accomplished virtually nothing at that time, living on borrowed money, doing student loans. All those student loan money went away and the price crashed. Of course it's going to crash. They took the student loans away. But now, ladies and gentlemen, the student loans all start again in 2 weeks. And now we've got the interest rates being dropped. We got people coming in for home mortgages to refinance now. We've got students coming in to refinance. And we've got, ladies and gentlemen, a different scenario here. So what I want you to be aware of is that right now, folks, things are getting very, very erratic here with big swings. But now the 200 is rising. The 200 is not dropping. It makes it easy to make the price fall further and further and further when the 200-day moving average is dropping. But see how hard it is to get the price to drop below the 200? It's very hard to do that when the 200 is rising. See how hard it is to do when the 200 is rising? But when the 200 and the volume comes in to attack it down big time down there, and you can see all those red candlesticks, when you got that kind of action going on and that kind of volume happening to make it fall, folks, it falls as the 200 drops. But right here, it's very clear that the 200-day moving average has, I would say, acutely changed direction. And I've already just shown you now, just like over here, how hard it was for them to get the price down below the 200-day as it's rising. You can see how hard it is to shove it down below the 200 rising. And now, as it's rising very hard, and what's it doing right here now? The 200-day has now started its course rising again right now. And it's going to be very hard for them to push this down. It's going to keep going up. This is going to keep going up. Every one of those lines is going to be achieved here very soon. We made it already through all the worst parts. This part right here, this zone from right here to here, that should be called the red zone. And ladies and gentlemen, Sofi held the line. They did not score and break us below that line very long. This is when Sofi was down on its knees, David Chiaverini Day. December of 2022, December 1st. That was the end of it, folks. It really ended when the sack got full. When the sack got full, there was the price, folks. $4.39 a share when they filled the sack. Right there, folks. And that was the end of it. That was the end of it. From then on, it's been a losing proposition for the shorts. Each low from this date has been higher and higher and higher. 476. And I told everyone to buy on May the 18th. Go watch my first video on Sofi, May the 18th, and I told you to buy it at $4.66 that day. And then just look at the story of it. Look at the 200. And just look at the story of Sofi over this, and look at it now, break over the 200, back up. Folks, this thing is going to go off right back up here, right back over here, back up, 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 up. And all those lines that are there behind, you're going to see them all established, and they're all going to falter. This is where it's at, folks. This is the whole picture in a nutshell. And we made it all through there. We made it all through that. Ladies and gentlemen, now we approach the upper levels. And there aren't many places where resistance is. You can see a lot of resistance through this range as they try it each time over and over and over and over and over. That's all gone now. We're going up here. That's where we're going. We're going up here, and there's just that. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 more ahead of us, levels of resistance, and then we're going even higher. All right? I'm telling you right now, we've got 4 levels of resistance. There they are, 1, 2, 3, 4. And after we break through that, we're going all the way up through these levels. That's what we're going to do. TNON at 680. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? And look at them. They're going to try to close 666, of course. Well, I'm going to be curious to see what that thing does tomorrow. That's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Something came out. What's the news? 1 hour ago. Tenon Medical announces issuance of 3 notices of allowance for patent applications. Whoa! And off she goes. Nice. And then they want to pile in at 666, folks. You should just buy that right now at that price. Buy it right there at 666 because they all want to get it down to there and just get in on the pie at 666 right now. I would buy it there. I'd buy it there. I certainly would because I know they want that pie. They want that pie and they want it at 666 right now in the after hours, people. I guarantee you they do. I guarantee you they do. They want to fill up on this pie right now. TNON. And I'm going to buy it here. Going in with a limit at 673. And I'm going in right now. Don't care what I get, but it'll be below that, I'm sure. And I'm in. Oh, sweet 100 at 666, folks. No, it's not. It's not, my friend. The news is too good for that. They want in and they want it at 666, my friend. It is not too high yet. They want it in at 666 where I just bought it, and they ran it down to that number. This news is too good. This news is too good for just a 33% run up. Tomorrow it's going to go up to 777 or 788 where I'll sell it, even 888. On this news, 1 hour ago, the news broke, folks, 1 hour ago. And I just bought it at 666, and now I bought it at 670. Triple witching tomorrow. And now I'm going to shoot for 655. Actually, I don't care about that. I'll try for 656. I'll try for 100 at 656. And I also want to put in 661. So there's 666. Already filled there. Now I'm looking to get a 661 and a 656. And news for you, flash, folks. If we don't see those two numbers right now, this is going to $7 and plus. Right now, if we don't see 655, 654, and if we don't see 661, this is going to go over $7. That's my gut feeling. If we do not see right now 655 and 656, and maybe even a 648 or 49, if we don't see those numbers right now, this is going to go over $7, folks. It's going to go over 8 even tomorrow. I don't know how high Sofi will be going tomorrow. I don't know. But I know one thing. This stock is not going any lower. That's the end of that game. And now I'm going to go in again. 677. And I'm going in. Actually, I'll go in. There you go. There you go. That's a for sure number to get right here. And I'm going in minimum order right now, 677. She's getting ready to break away, folks. She's getting ready to pop. This is too big of gaps in between now. You might as well put in a 688 right now, folks. Put in a 688 right now and get it before it goes. It's gone. It's gone, folks. We got the lows. She's out of here. I'm putting in 680 right now. 680 for 100 shares. I'm waiting on 677. Oh, I just got it. I just got 675. 677. That's 200 at 677, folks. And there she goes. 680. Put a 680 in now. And man, they like that. So I'm going to throw in a 675 again right now. 675. I'll do that again. Oh, they'll do it again for sure. 675. There you go. Even got the 671 order I had in down there. And there she goes. 666. Oh, come on. Somebody wanted it, baby. Somebody had to have it and dumped another $3 million right there to get it, folks, for the last time. Nicely done, whoever did that. That was ballsy. That was, I mean, literally ballsy, folks. Watch this thing go now. They really showed their capabilities right there. Yeah, man. They're gobbling this up here. They're grabbing all the last 66 Harrys they can get. I will definitely throw in a 667 here for sure. 667. And I'm going in at 667. Man, they're wanting this, buddy. They're wanting it, man. They want it. They want it. They want it. They want it. 667 may never be seen again, folks. Yep. Yep. She's gone. She's out of here. She's out of here. And watch her run back up to 8 here, folks. After that, everybody just got in. Watch this thing go back up over $8 right now. We saw this the other night with one we bought. What was it? We bought it in the same night. It went from $6.66, $6.67, all the way to $8.30. We sold it that night. An hour later, we sold it. $8.31, $8.33, cha-ching, cha-ching, we got out. You guys, let me grab a little bit of water here for a minute. Oh, 683, go, baby, go. Okay, had to get something refreshing to drink here. Gobble it up now, 10 cents more than you just did. That's what I like to see. Gobble it up 10 cents higher than you just did at 666 now. And every one of those shares will be gobbled up too. The fakey, shaky shares are gone. And then she's going to run right on and on and on, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time. I want to congratulate each and every one of you who's maybe learning a little bit about trading stocks on this channel. And maybe making a little bit of money. I know you guys have been giving me some good tips lately, so thank you, everyone. Venmo, I just got a Venmo just now. So if you'll just give me a second here, I want to see who that was and write that person down on the list. All right, getting someone else on the list is important, so let me see, and I'll be right back in just about 15 or 20 seconds. Okay, I am back, and I want to thank you very much. Okay, I am back, and I want to thank you very much, Dwayne McCoy. Thank you very much for that wonderful contribution to the channel on direct payment on Venmo. Thank you very much. And you now you've got 6 chances, Dwayne, to win the shirt we're giving away tomorrow at 4 p.m. You got 6 chances to win the shirt we're giving away tomorrow at 4 p.m. All right? So thank you very much for that very, very kind contribution. That means to me you must have made some good money today. All right. Very, very nice. And you're going to get 6 for that donation. 6 entries into the cat hat. Yep, we got a cat hat here, folks. Thank you very much. And I also want to say thank you very much to, besides Dwayne, Bill Bliss. Thank you, Bill. You have 2 more entries to win the hat, the drawing tomorrow at 4 p.m. All right. I guess you people are starting to buy TSSI because you see what's going on with this chart on it. And for SGN, I see it down now to 43 cents in after hours, down 18%. And I'm just watching it right now get clobbered down. SGN. Somebody wanted it, and they wanted it a lot cheaper, folks. So now I've got to buy it at 43.43. Oh my gosh, 43.60. Yep, I'm going to get this. 43. It's down 17%, folks. It was up 308, and it's only down 17. And manipulative after hours, folks. I'm buying it here. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to pick up 500 shares here. At 43.66, oh, give it to me, baby. SGN. Sofi did fabulous today. It was green again. It gained 8 cents today, but it was even better than that because SoFi went all the way up to 8.46 today, and we sold it at that price. We sold some at 8.46. We had orders at 8.44. We sold there. Then we said 8.46, 8.47, 8.48, 49. We did not get those numbers. We just got the 8.46. So today our high sells were at 8.44 and 8.46. And after that, then they pulled it back down. You can see we got to buy it at 8.05 today after they ran it down. 8.05 or whatever the freaking price, whatever the low was that it got down to, we bought it there, folks, today. We did not hesitate when they ran it back down. And we bought it at 8.13, folks. And we bought it at 813 and 814, and I was buying 200 shares at a time when it got down there. And so we bought it again on the low today, folks. That's what we always do. And SoFi green again today, folks. There's just nothing they can do to stop it. There's nothing they can do to stop it. Almost 60 million shares traded today. 58 million shares traded today. And you want to know something interesting about SoFi that I showed everyone here earlier today? On the historical data, 1 week ago, I showed everybody that SoFi hit this price on August the 29th. I showed them SoFi hit a price of $8.30. And then what I showed everybody after I showed them that was I showed them that on September the 6th, SoFi's price closed at $7.26 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, SoFi then, after that, dropped to $6.92, but you ain't seen nothing yet, because the next day it was at $7.01, and it was rising from $6.92. And what happened? The next day they used 58 million shares almost, and they made the price fall on 58 million shares from 701 to 675, a 26-cent drop. Why am I showing you this? What does it matter? Well, for one thing, after it hit that price, it went up and up and up and up and up and up and up. It just kept going up. So, but next time, look at here. So then SoFi just hits a high almost the same of 830, right? It almost hits 830. And then look what they use in volume the very next day. 63 million shares. Back here a week ago, 57 million, 58 million, and 58 million shares made SoFi's price fall from a price of 701 to 675, made it fall 26 cents on 58 million shares. And now come up here and look at SoFi. The low was 806, and they used 63 million shares, and the price did not fall 26 cents. It fell 2. Dang! Do you get the picture? Do you see how weak they've become and how strong the longs are now? Just 1 week ago in trading days, they could use a measly 58 million shares to make SoFi's price fall 26 cents. And now they have to expend 64 million almost, and the price only falls 4 cents. Two people. Oh my gosh, why didn't they make it fall 26 or maybe 30 cents or 40 cents with that much volume, everybody? Oh, I'll tell you freaking why. Because SoFi's got student loans that start getting paid in 2 weeks. SoFi's got interest rates that just got dropped and probably flooded at their website with students coming in to refi their student loans that are due in 2 weeks. SoFi has all their student loan money coming back in 2 weeks. SoFi just had interest rates dropped by the Fed, so everybody's going to pour in to their website to try to get home loan interest rates dropped. They're going to be flooded. Their website is going to see more traffic than it's ever seen right now at this perfect time, the perfect storm. Interest rates being dropped by the Fed, people flowing in to come in and get new refis. The student loans begin in 2 weeks, and believe me, they're already taking the money in. People have already filled out the apps. They've already been approved. They can get approved within freaking 24, 48 hours, people, once they send those apps in. And they're enrolled, and they're getting better interest rates right now, and they're going to keep doing it, folks, because they've all got to start paying their student loans in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, the money it's already started trickling, but in 2 weeks, folks, it's going to be full force. It's going to be full force, folks. And I got news for you, folks. When that happens, folks, they're not going to be able to hold back They're not going to be able to hold it back, people. There won't be a darn thing they can do about it. And the volume now is surging and surging and surging and surging. You know, these shorts, they used to have it pretty good. They used to have only 25, 15,000 shares a day being traded. And when that was the case, ladies and gentlemen, they could just drag this price around like a redheaded stepchild anywhere they wanted to take it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a different Sofi right now. This is a different Sofi right now from ever before. They've never seen anything like this that they've got going on now. They've never, ever seen anything like this kind of volume coming in, these kind of interest, and having the rates dropped and the student loans. It's all like a big, huge roller coaster. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you right now, Sofi is getting ready to blow the lid off, and there's nothing that they can do about it. Nothing whatsoever can they do about it. Sofi is going to definitely be mind-blowing for these shorts. And if you think they suffered today, wait till you see what they do tomorrow, folks. Wait till you see what they do tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, there is nothing that they can do to hold Sofi back at this stage of the game. There's too many things in our favor right now going on. The storm is blowing in, folks. And I told you guys it was happening. I warned you about it a couple days ago. I warned you shorters to get out of this stock. I tried to tell you to get out. And this is proof of the fact that they've lost all capability of driving the price down like they used to. They're using massive amounts of volume with very, very, very little effect now because they've got so many eager buyers. Yep. Paul, SGN, wait on lower. Tron got to 610. Thank you. TNON, folks. Okay, 610 and now 642. Wow. Well, now watch it go back up to 8 real fast. Anybody happy with Sofi right now? Up 17% in the last month. That's a good increase. Cha-ching. And folks, you ain't seen nothing yet. You know, I used to have lines all through here at every one of these sell points and buy points and sell points and buy points and sell points and buys and sells and points and buys and sells all through here. I had them over and over and over and over and over. But now, ladies and gentlemen, all it's going to mirror, it's all mirroring. Everything is becoming a mirror. And ladies and gentlemen, there's the two tas before the pop. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, is the two tas before the pop. All right? It's all mirroring itself. It's all starting to become one mirror image. It's one mirror image. And you can clearly see that. You can clearly see that. We have broken through all of this area where all those lines were so thick and thick and thick. And now we've just got a few lines left to snap through before we break into outer space again. And off she goes, right on up. We break that line, we break that line, we break that one, and off she goes, all the way up to there. There's very little resistance from there on. We break that one, that one, that one, that one. Like I said, folks, right here, you can see it. This is the song that's going to be, and all these gaps were in here. I had a gap there, 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 and I sang the song. We're killing the shorts, we're filling the gaps, killing the shorts, filling the gaps, killing the shorts, filling the gaps, kill the shorts, fill the gap, kill the short, fill the gap, kill the short, fill the gap, kill the short, off to intergalactic area, off to the moon, off to the moon. We've just got a few more little points of resistance, folks. And the cool thing about it was all these points of resistance were tapped so many times through here, so many times through that region, just over and over. And now we're breaking over it and off away. And then it'll be all over for them, folks. There's not much left. There's not much left. Not much left up there. Not like there was through here, folks. Not through all this rigmarole. Once we break over this line, and we're going to do it, we're going right on up, folks, and it's going to be real fast. Well, I can't wait to see what this next earnings call does with such little resistance left above us. How are they going to stop it on this next earnings call when all these institutions that have been buying in decide to buy even more? Yep. Intergalactic planetary. Yeah. We're going to go do some exploring in our solar system once we get beyond that line right there, folks. And we're going there. I removed all of my lines from earlier, but I think it'll be fun to put them in again right here. So there's one right there. That was a definite line of resistance. And this is one right here. That was a definite line of resistance a couple times. And then this one here was one right here a couple times. That was definitely a line of resistance right there. Oh yeah, for sure. So we'll put them all in there again so you can see where there were lines of resistance. There was one right there for sure. Right there was one. Yep. So there was just, I mean, even here was one right there. Poop. I like to be accurate when I put them in. Yeah, that's a definite line of resistance right there. Right there for sure, yeah. So, man, there was a lot through here, folks. It was just a mishmash of resistance levels up and down through there. I mean, just time and time again, these lines were just beaten and battered. And now, folks, we're through that. We're up here. We're going to beat over this line. We're going to get over this line right here. And then we're going up there, right up there. Once we get past here, folks, it's going to be off to Never Never Land. This is ground control to Major Phi. I wonder if you hear, or are you about to truly disappear on a rocket ship straight out of here? This is ground control to Sofi. We've tried so hard so long. We have kept you in the lower space too long. We never thought you'd get to the moon, but we were wrong. And soon here we'll be sitting at 20, and then 24, and the planet Earth will be blue, and all the shorts are screwed. Don't, 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 don't. I hope you folks enjoy my little antics at times like that. I just try to keep things on the low down, keep you entertained, folks. It's just for pure entertainment purposes. This whole channel is just here for entertainment purposes. Don't get carried away. It's all a dream. It's all just a dream. Listen, mates, you don't have to listen to a word I'm saying. All this could be utter rubbish. If you want to take it for rubbish, you go ahead. But to me, I see very little resistance now that we've broken through that lower level of the cloud action. Don't see anything here at all to keep us. Let's put another one right there. There's a line right there I got to put in. Yes, for sure. There it is. We've got to put in every line that we see, and there's another one for sure right there. Oh, yes. Poop. So there we are, folks. We're right there on that level that we've hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. But look how many times we were at each one of these levels, just a massive number of times at these levels. And now we've only got a few resistance levels back here, and they're going to keep rising. There. We're killing the shorts. We're filling the gaps. We're killing the shorts. We're filling the gaps. And folks, this is really where the psalm begins here, right here. We're killing the short, filling the gap, then killing the short, then filling the gap, then killing the short, then filling the gaps. That's what we're doing right now. And folks, it's starting to get pretty serious. I mean, look at the 45-day right here. Look at the 200-day. The current price and the 10-day average have just crossed the 200-day moving average, which is on the up move. And folks, you just don't get it much better than this. When this 45 and 50-day moving here, these two lines, when those come up over and cross this 200-day, that, folks, will be a golden crossover. And as I showed everyone before, here's a golden crossover here. You can see what happened to the price when that happened. It jumped up $5. Here's a golden cross right here. You can see what happened on this one after the golden cross happened. The price jumped from right here where it was when the golden cross occurred. And the price at that time was $4.19 a share when the golden cross occurred. And now the price on the stock is up here. Not $4.19, folks. You're talking freaking $7.47. And that's what it is, a rocket, a jet. TSI, here's the same thing. Triple golden crossover on the 1 year chart. 1 year chart. Look what happened to the price afterwards. Look at this chart right here. SGN. There's a triple crossover of the 200-day moving on the 1 year chart. And look what the price did afterwards, folks. This stock right here probably has the same thing for all I know. I don't know, but I'm telling you one thing, folks. Sofi is in the process right now, as we speak. It's in the throes of creating a triple crossover of the 200-day moving average. With the current price, the 10-day moving, and the 45 and 50 going over. And what I told everyone earlier was so encouraging was that before, the 10-day tried to get up and go over it, and the 45 was down here. And they beat it back down. And then the 10-day tried to go back up over it, but the 45 this day had moved from there up to here. All right? So this is very, very strong signal when the price is down here, where the 10-day is down here, and Sofi was dropping, and it go up over and then come down. Then the 10-day gets here, and the 10, 45, and 50 are rising, and then the 10-day comes down to here, and then they rise even more. And folks, you just can't ask for a better looking chart right here. Now we're crossing the 200 here, and the 45 and 50 is not here where we crossed over way back here. The 45 and 50 is offering much better support up here now. Folks, this chart looks phenomenal, I have to tell you. And Sofi is just primed right now to explode. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Look at it green now in after hours. It was just 3 cents down as the little MMs tried to manipulate it in after hours. And somebody says, this is not going that direction. We're taking it green in after hours. And that's what's probably going to happen. So today, everybody, I encouraged everyone to buy this stock GDC when it dropped to this 45 and 50. And you made a 60-cent pop off of that buy. And also, the reason I told you to do that is because I saw TSSI. And ladies and gentlemen, what TSSI did after the crossover is it went up and it dropped right to the 45 and 50 right there. And I saw what happened after that happened. So I told everybody today when I saw GDC do the same thing, I said, buy it right there. And you can see where this price was when that happened. It was $2.24. And where is it now after that? It was at $2.24 and now it's at $6, folks. Almost a 3-bagger. So today GDC did the same thing. It dropped off, it did the triple crossover, came up here, dropped to the 45 and 50, and I bought the crap out of it when it did right there. And I started buying the thing, and you can see today where I bought it right there when it hit that line, And it was funny because Xerox was his name. He came on the channel right then and told me that this stock was dead. He told me this stock was dead that I bought today at 329, 334, 338, and 336. And he told me it was dead. And I sold it all at 386, 387, 388, and 389. And he told me the stock was dead. And now it's at 394, 391 in after hours. So believe me, folks, if you see a pattern that's familiar in the past like this, and then you see it hit the 45 and 50 and rocket off, you don't want to listen to someone who's telling you when this thing's coming down and hitting the 45 and 50 that it's not going to rocket off. So look at it, it turned green right there. See the jump off of it? Boom. See, there's the price right there. 375, and it was lower than that, ladies and gentlemen. I know for a fact. This is just the 1 year chart. If you looked at the 1 day chart, you'd see right where I bought it today. I'll show it to you now. But I wasn't looking at the 1 day chart to determine where to buy it. I looked at this chart, the 1 year chart, to determine to buy it there. And you can see the price right there, $3.40 a share. $3.40 a share, and now it's at $3.94 a share at after hours. Right off that line, just like TSSI did. See that indicator? It was easy, folks. Easy peasy. Easy money. Yep, that's right.
That was easy.
Yep. Very easy money, folks. Just in and out. Look at Sofi, green and after hours. Slacking shorty. No way, man. You can't hold it back. Maybe it's because people are looking at my charts right now and going, gosh, dang, he's right. I better get over there and buy some of that dang thing. Yep, Ken Batcherski. Yep, lemon squeezy. That's right. Thank you, Catfish Tyler. Keep up the great work. You're welcome, Shadow Work. Ben Zoom. Yep. All right, listen, guys. I want you guys to know something. I'm going to get out of here now. I've been here long enough. I've beaten this to death. I've shown you all the numbers. I've shown you all the charts. I've shown you when to buy GDC. Congratulations for buying into that when it hit that line. Tomorrow we'll watch it again and make more on it. Congratulations those of you who bought Lunar when the price was down in the 4s. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, look at this doggone chart. Look at the Lunar chart. Look at it. A triple upside crossover, and you got to buy that. There it is, folks, a triple upside crossover. There's the current price crossing there. There's the 10-day. There's the 45 and 50 crossing, and look at the price. Another triple upside crossover on LUNR on the 3-month chart. There it is on the 3-month. Folks, if it can make that kind of a move on a 3-month chart, what do you think SoFi is going to do on the 1 year chart? All right? If TSSI can do this on a 1 year chart and jump from freaking 50 cents to $6 or $2 or whatever it was at 28 cents over there, folks. 28 cents. The freaking thing's at, jeez. The thing right now is at 604, folks, after a triple upside crossover. Get with the program, man. Buy SoFi now. It's happening. There's the crossover. I'm showing it to your eyes. The current price just crossed for the 3rd time. And this time, the 45 and 50 are way up here instead of way down here when it went the first time at it. And up here when it went the second. And up here when it went the third. And this is going to break over and gone. And this is going to break over, and all 3 of them are going to cross over right here in this date. And that's going to be, folks, on October the 1st. And it may even be sooner, but by October 1st or sooner, maybe November 25th, this crossover will be completed. And when it happens, I pity any shorter that's still holding on to this stock. All right, that's all I can tell you. I've warned you all. You'd be better off not to buy Lunar because Lunar already made the pop. You'd still be good to get it, but folks, right now, my money's on this stock right here, GDC, on that chart I just showed you. That's where I'm putting my money if I was you. I think it's got a lot more upside potential right here from right there than right off of the 45 and 50. I think this thing could go up $2 or $3. This is the stock to buy, GDC. Watch it tomorrow. Watch it. Watch what it does off this 45 and 50. I'm going to guess that it's going to do the same thing that TSSI just did right there. Boom, when it hit to that line. And I could be wrong, but it sure turned off of that line today pretty fast and went up 50 cents afterwards. All right, folks. That's it. I'm done. Thank you for being here with me. I got to get out of here now. It is freaking 6:18 p.m. I've been here long enough. We've had a very good day, everybody. I want to take a look at one other stock before I go. That is going to be RZLV. 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 This was a Mary pick today. RZLV. And what did it end up doing? What did it do? Before I leave here. All right. Wow, they sure attacked it in after hours, didn't they? Ladies and gentlemen, this stock here today, RZLV, look at these buys. 598, 601, 604, 613, 608. It hit $7. Now they've driven it down 10% in after hours, and I'm very tempted to buy more at 631 here or 633. Down that much. That's manipulation 101 right there, folks. But I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll buy it tomorrow. Well, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and buy. I'm going to go ahead and buy 100 shares at 632 on this. RZLV. 632. 100 shares. I bought it earlier today at 588, 589, 598, 601, 603, 604, 608. So I'll buy here. RZLV. Thoughts on Omex? I think Omex is going to make a big, I told everyone today to sell it all. I think it's going to go completely bankrupt. Bill Bliss looked into it today and told us all that they're going to file for bankruptcy. They didn't get enough money out of this arbitration case to keep them from going belly up. This arbitration case they won only bought them in so many million, and they needed like 40 million. So they're going to be belly up. They're going to go bankrupt. So I told everyone to sell it today. We got out. We'll just move it over to one tomorrow that goes up 30%, and we'll make it all back. We're not worried about it. But we sold it all. We're done with it. OMEX, get out. Sell it right now. Put it all your sell order in and buy a runner tomorrow. We'll have a runner tomorrow. We'll go right up and make 30% tomorrow. If you're down, it doesn't matter. Just sell it now. I told everybody, get out of it. I ran out of paper today. Maybe tomorrow. Sell this and don't look back. I told you, don't look back at it. OMEX. It's going to go to zero value. Zero value. They don't have enough money to keep them from filing bankruptcy. Did some of you guys buy some WBUY today? It was down 30%, and now it's only down 13%. That was some pretty good buying there if you did buy WBUY. What time tomorrow? 9:15 a.m. I start. You see 10 uncat? Yeah, I sure did. It was over $7 a little bit ago. It was all the way up to $7.70 just a little bit ago. In case you're not aware of it, I'll take you over here to the bookmarks tab, and I'll show you one that I keep, which is after hours, and it shows you right here. Sofi in after hours, you'll see TNON. I'll search it right now. You'll see the high that it hit in after hours, TNON. There it is. And the after hours high was right here. There you go. That was the after hours high, $7.97 at 4:53 p.m. Yep, we had our eye on it. You betcha we did. And do you know Catfish would have an order in at $7.97, $7.98, $7.99, and $8 to sell it? And $7.87, $7.88, $7.89, and $7.90. But I know you already know I would do that. So sold at $7.84, $7.86, $7.87, $7.88, $7.89, $7.90, and sold at $7.93. Why? Because they're all on my sheet. Every one of those numbers right here. Sell at the 92. Sell at the 84 through 90. 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Sell at the 92. It used to be 93, but I changed it to 92 because they're listening to me. You got to follow that sheet, man, every day, folks. Use it. Use it, use it, use it. Keep using it. So anyway, yeah, we saw it. LFLY before you go. All right. I need one for tomorrow to buy into. I don't really know of any that I have that ran up that I'll be able to get on a drop tomorrow. So I do need your help. So thank you. There's a good one. That's good. Hey, but there's no volume on this, but we'll see what it does tomorrow. 820 buy. That's my first one. Thank you very much, Mospanja. Thank you for that one. LFLY. High of 378. After hours. Price up of 111%. And that was at 6:24 p.m. And what is the reason? The stock only averages 19,000 shares a day, people. There is no news. This is the cannabis retail company. There's no news. That makes me want to look at BTIF now, or BITF. Did something happen with Bitcoin, folks? No. Huh. All right, well, I got it. Thank you for telling me about it. Yep. Folks, recently, well, in the last month, we've made a very large amount of money on this stock, SERV. We've been playing it up and down and making great money on it. I mean, we've had some success. We've had some 40% gains, 70% gains. This is a big-time swinger up and down. You can look at the last 6 months and you can see. And ladies and gentlemen, right there, I like it. I like it. Why? Double tie. Double tie, folks, right there. Yep, I like it. I like it, folks. We'll watch that one tomorrow, too. SERV. We'll put a question mark by that, because that might be a good one there off that double tie. I'll move it over here and leave that one open. And WTO. Yeah, I'm trying to say bye to you guys, and it's just like, no, I'm gonna take a look at that one before you go. Not enough movement for me to get in on this one, probably, it doesn't look like. Kind of a 6 days ago news. 6 month chart. Oh, no. No. This company can't be making any money. There's nothing. There's no data on them either. You can't even look up their data, so this is an absolute not. Okay, but thanks for showing it to me. That is definitely a not. Don't even mess with that. That's a horrible looking chart. Don't touch a stock like that. You got to be out of your mind to look at a stock like that and doing that. Don't even think about it, people. Don't even think about it. You got to be way smarter than that. That is a falling knife, people. No, 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 no. All right, I'm done. I thank you all very much for being here with me today. As always, I've done all I can do. I'm done. I'm going to go be with my wife. And I appreciate very much, everyone. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yep, ASPN went up today. Been washed out big time. Okay? All right, well, I'll write that one down too to watch tomorrow, but I'm done now. I'm not going to do any more research. We'll just write it down, and we'll put a question mark by it. But thank you for doing that and telling me about it. I appreciate it. Now, everyone, have a great evening to each and every one of you. I really, really hope you have a great night tonight, whatever it is you're doing. I appreciate your having been here with me on this channel too. Oh, almost lost the whole thing. I do definitely appreciate it, everybody. I know there's other places you could be, but you spend your time here with me for some crazy reason because I'm a crazy cat. Bye-bye, Kim Pina. Welcome. Jabin Kausar, thank you. Have a blessed night. Everybody, see you tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we will once again make a bunch of moolah, Lord willing. So, happiness for you all, success in all your financial endeavors, the best health that you can have, and that you are surrounded with love, people, because you definitely deserve it. I'm out of here, everybody. Have a great evening. Yes, cheers to you all. Thank you so much for your contributions and your help with this channel. It means the world to me, folks. Thank you very much. Sovereign I'm not even trying that one. Sovereign. Thank you very much, Sovereign. Indigenous, I guess. All right. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate it. I'm just reading what everybody's saying over here to say farewell. We'll see you all tomorrow morning. It was fun. I had a good time with you today. And how about that? Sofi, green again. There's just no stopping it, folks. We're filling the gaps. We're killing the shorts and filling the gaps. Killing the shorts, filling the gaps. Killing the shorts and filling the gaps. All right, let's get on out of here. Fun stuff. Thank you again, everyone. Have a blessed night.